Hello, 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 all my beautiful people. How's it going today, y'all? What's up? What the hell is a golden kappa train? My favorite thing about like streaming pretty infrequently the last couple years or so, at least compared to like how I used to stream, is that in between it feels like every stream Twitch adds like 2 or 3 new like random features that aren't huge deals, but they're just enough to confuse me whenever they happen. Holy crap, thank you very much VHS for gifting a sub to Wee Myers, who's now been subbed for 1 month. Very good. Thank you very much VHS, and thank you Myers. Oh, it's your first time coming from YouTube. That's awesome. Well, welcome to Twitch chat. We love both our Twitch and YouTube chats here. And also, Schweinlein, thank you very much for resubscribing to Twitch Prime for 3 months. And Autism Dragon, thank you very much for resubscribing for 59 months. Hey, Jish, what's the latest on how the ADHD meds have been working out? Really good. I still, actually, let me finish shouting out stuff, and then I'll go on a little bit of the ADHD tangent. Wait, was that the most ADHD thing I could have possibly said during that? Let me talk about this in a moment. I just got distracted by something else like popping up on my screen. They're working great, obviously. Hellsall, thank you very much for resubscribing for 92 months. A rare golden kappa appeared. Throw your master balls at it. I don't even know what that means. Now it's on level 2, so now it's a level 2 golden kappa. But whatever it is, thank you guys. Super appreciated. Yeah, shout out to everyone showing up both YouTube and Twitch. Hey, Luxray. Hey, Sky. Paid to see this. Mad Dog. Oh, yeah. So what's the latest on how the ADHD meds have been working out? Really, really good. I had a lot of worry, like, going into it. Because it's, like, the whole... I don't know. Maybe I was just, like... Or I definitely knew that I wanted to, like, try medication. I didn't have any issues with starting medication, but there was still, like, a bit of the worry of, like, oh my gosh, what if it does the cliche of, like, it's going to get rid of my creativity, or it's just going to make me, like, boring or feel, like, empty, and, like, or that was kind of whenever I had, was on antidepressants for a bit, it was definitely a bit more of the, oh, I'm just going to feel less instead of, like, feeling better type thing. And so I had, like, a little bit of a worry with that with the ADHD meds, but that hasn't really been a thing. I still definitely, my brain still like hops over like all over the place a lot, but I feel like I have so much of a better understanding or control, or I'm able to like, okay, I might get distracted by like 2 or 3 things, but I'm able to loop back and like keep doing what I had initially been doing. Whereas like before I was medicated, I'd like hop from like thing to thing, and there'd be like no way to get back to the original thing. There's no like chain of continuity. But the biggest thing for me in terms of, because I literally started Christmas Day whenever I first started the Vyvanse, and I think I started at like 20 milligrams or something, and now I'm up to 40. I think I'm like gonna hang out around 40, but just the actual. There was some like loop happening in my brain with like how the ADHD was working before, where it was really easy if a like depression spiral like started, you were stuck in there good. Like it was hard to get out of that. And it was very difficult to kind of get anything done when you're in that zone, and it's just not a nice place in your head whenever you're stuck in the depressive mode. But I think there's only been like 1 or 2 days like since I started the medication where I would say like my depression was like full on like hitting hard, which compared to like the status quo for like the decade prior, just incredible improvement. So like even if it was just that, like not even like the improvements in like focus and everything like before, I would say it would have been worth it. But yeah, no, the starting the medication has been increased my quality of life. Like I can't even describe it like so much. It's actually kind of nuts, and not in the way that I kind of expected it to. So that's interesting. It's very interesting. Now I feel like I've just ignored chat for a little bit going on my little ADHD rant, but thank you everyone for putting up with my little rant seems like too strong a term. Whatever the softer term of rant would be. Thea, how's it going? Very good to see some familiar faces in chat. Hey, Blood Bolt. Wait, what? You were in a chase, or there was a chase near you, Paid? Wait, I feel like I missed the message. Oh, Josh doing a training run while a police chase is on live TV here in LA. I actually have a question. How often does that happen? Because every now and then, that'll be a thing where I, like, tune into someone on Twitch and they're, like, watching a live car chase happening in Los Angeles. Like, obviously, there's, like, the big OJ one is, like, the most famous one. But, like, that seems to happen every now and then. Tangent or babbling. Oh, I like both those terms. Husky, thank you for resubscribing for 23 months. Hey, Jish, happy to watch some more rando runs. May Greg be easy to find and your bloopies be scarce. We're going to cross some fingers. Thank you for reminding me to actually boot the game up. That's why I have you guys around to have my job for me. Okay, here's the hype wow. So that's a golden kappa. Now I know. 2 Josh streams in 1 week, we really hit it big. Oh yeah, I'm spoiling y'all. Absolutely spoiling yous. Hey, check me. And damn, Schweinlein, thank you for gifting 2 subs to the community, going to Bloodbolt Omega and Maddie Daddy. Super appreciated. Thank you so much. And you guys are just gonna break the different stream goals. Okay. I put so much effort typing these in. And then you just say no. You just say screw you, Josh. Yeah, everyone's gotta get their light arrow predictions in. Because we are, as the stream title says, this is the beginning of the training arc. Now that I got a bit more free time on my hands, we're gonna try to get this at least semi-regular streams. I'm hoping to get all the way up to that regular term, but we'll I don't want to make too many promises right off the bat. Let's say semi-regular for now. But now that we're semi-regular, we've got some nice fiber in our diet. We need to get good at this thing again. I feel like I haven't been good, G-U-D, like Dark Souls style good at Randomizer in a little bit. So we gotta get good again. Today we're just gonna be doing the kind of weekly race settings, which I think are pretty close to what we usually do. And then going forward, we're gonna start putting those sculptulas in, and some of the, like, all pots are randomized, all shrubs are randomized, and using the check tracker for that, just so we can learn where those locations are. And then eventually we'll be able to do random settings on the randomizer, because I'll actually know enough to do that. By the way, have you been watching the playoffs? I haven't been watching them. I've been kind of just keeping an eye on where things are going. I got a few big Toronto fans in my life. I'm not super invested in any of, like, the NHL stuff, but people close to me kind of are. So it's simultaneously, if Toronto doesn't get any farther, it'll be a little fun to make fun of them. But also, if Toronto actually can finally, like, get a Stanley Cup win, like, that would actually, I would feel good about that. Not because I care about Toronto, but it would make people that I care about feel really, really good. So I either get to make fun of them or I get to enjoy a happy moment for them. So either way, I get to win. I'm the winner of the NHL this season. Okay, diving pool, wind temple. Oh no, Gerudo training grounds, toilet. Ooh. Why do you guys want it to be in the toilet? I don't like that. I don't like this. What other ones did I miss? Last time I went through Ship of Harkinian Randomizer, I got stuck at Jabu Jabu without the boomerang. Oh, if you're ever in a situation where, like, you need to be popping into Jabu without the boomerang, things are going bad. That seed is not on your side. Anywhere related to the Zoras. Okay, okay. I already got my W with the Eagles turn the Chiefs into assholes. Oh, the good old hockey game. Hey, yes, you are just in time. We are just starting and seeding the run. So you have perfect timing, like literally about to hit the A button to get going. I don't think there, wait, might be one audio thing that I want to finally fix. It's the mini games. Or wait, okay. Was it the mini games that we were having an issue where they weren't shuffling? Wait, mini game. No, it says mini games, mini game. Oh, shooting gallery. That's the theme. That's what it is. Okay. We had like one randomized audio thing that was just driving me nuts like the last 3 times I've done a seed. Oh my, I just showed how not a sports person I am. I know that's not a novel thing to say. Ooh, the big Nintendo gamer isn't into sports. But yeah, no, that's funny that I've just like, I lump all the team names together. It's all one big sport. Honestly, they should do that for just one season. Combine all of the teams into one league. Combine all the rules. What could go wrong? I feel bad everything I see Maple Leafs fans go through. It feels on par with Cleveland Browns level of suffering at times. Well, it's I would like the Maple Leafs to win. Because one of my grandpas is a big Leafs fan, and one of them's a big Habs fan. And the Habs have won, like, at least... When was the last time the Habs won a Stanley Cup? I don't know when it was, but I know it was more recent than the Maple Leafs. Because the Maple Leafs... My father literally wasn't born yet the last time they won. Which is, like... Yeah. Just... It's been a while. So whenever the Leafs do win again... I'm actually kind of sad I'm not living in Toronto anymore. If that, like, happens this year in the near future... because that'd be insane to like see the energy in the city whenever that happens. XFL without Vince McMahon. Wait, didn't they do that? But it was like The Rock was in charge of it? Or was Vince McMahon like still involved whenever The Rock was doing that? Josh Ball, yeah. Take that, Calvin. My sport's even better. Okay, we're gonna hop right into this, and then I hadn't even put in the name yet. How could I do this? How could I do that? Oh, McMahon was involved with the XFL. Okay. Well, I knew he was involved with it. I knew it was his baby originally, but I didn't know if he was also part of, like, that reboot The Rock tried to do. That, like, they just stopped doing stuff with that, right? Like, that lasted, like, 1 year again. Whereas the XFL, like, still a thing that The Rock, like, supports. If randomizers ever became an esport, you would probably be an athlete. Maybe? I would never be at the top, though. I would... Wait, no, honestly, I would... If randomizers became, like, an actual esport and, like, there was, like, money attached to it and stuff, I don't think I would ever be, like, in the competing for that. But I think I could make a good commentator. I could be, like, this Steven Smith or, like, just one of those players that, like... They're not at the top of the game anymore, or the game has, like, gone past them, but they still know enough to be able to, like, talk about it and, like, be entertaining about it. I feel like I add more of an entertainment aspect to randomizers than this good dude is, like, really fast at randomizers. There's just too many good, crazy good, I need to lower that in my ears a little bit. There's just too many crazy good speedrunners, like, in the scene for me to feel like I could actually... Compete. Lasted a little bit again, but advertising NFL or XFL as NFL Blitz IRL would definitely draw a few good people in. Yeah, just do it. It's like this is non-competitive mode or with items on. You should probably still call it a competitive. I feel feel like most sports fans want their sports to be at least a little competitive. But you say items are on. We don't just do Final Destination. So I think for, like, just the default settings, it'd be the settings you're pretty used to watching on here, Lux, right? Like, scrubs are on, shop's on. There might be a few surprises, but it'll be surprising to both of us, because I literally just dragged and dropped the, what settings they use for, the weekly seeds that they do on Ship of Harkinian. Which, if I'm streaming at least once a week, I might actually do the actual weekly seed the next time they drop one. You guys will have to make sure not to spoil me for that one, but it would be cool to kind of compare my time to a seed that other people have done. Ooh, okay. Slingshot equals CAC 130. All right, so we need a wallet to get the slingshot. I think I can live with that. Wait, do I not have the check tracker on? That's part of the training. There we go. Forgot if I mentioned this already, but did you see Mario Kart 64 got decompiled? I don't think anyone mentioned that yet, because I think we were just talking about Mario Party 4 got decompiled. Ooh, Graveyard Way of the Hero. That's nice. I think I had seen, though, that Mario Kart 64 got decompiled. That's really exciting, because I didn't get it working, but I was trying to set up the ROM hack. Oh my god, is it called Mario Kart 64? I need to get my shield before I go into Deku Tree. Mario Kart 64 amped up. If they can make, like, a PC port of that as well, like, you could make something really cool out of Mario Kart 64's engine on PC. I think Diddy Kong Racing is almost decompiled as well. It's at, like, 90% or something. So, yeah, a lot of cool Nintendo 64 stuff happening, and GameCube even for the decomps. Give me PC ports of all these Nintendo games, please and thanks. Mario Kart 64 is still one of my favorite Mario Kart games. It's a good one. It's got some iconic tracks. Yeah, no, Mario Kart 64. Like, I feel like whenever I originally had the take, it was more of a hipster take. But now, this take feels a bit more common of people being like, actually, Diddy Kong Racing? Kind of a bit better. But, like, Mario Kart's just... I think Mario Kart literally might be, like, more iconic than just Mario in general. Like, everyone has played Mario Kart. And, like, of those people, most of them have played, like, Mario Kart 64 and then, like, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe or whatever the most recent Mario Kart is. Bottom of the Well has a huge rupee. Good for them. Star Fox Adventures decomped. Actually, though, I'd play the shit out of that. Star Fox Assault all the Star Foxes decomped, please. In fact, Diddy Kong Racing will likely be decompiled before being ported to Nintendo Switch Online is hilarious. Yeah. Just some things the fans gotta get to first. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is literally the highest selling Switch game. There's merit to that claim. No, like Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is just huge. And it's super interesting. So, I'm not going to call anyone out specifically, but I have seen, and I'm, okay, let me be clear. Whenever I say that, I'm not being, like, coy or, like, I actually don't want to call anyone out. I'm more commenting on an opinion that I've seen in general and how I feel like it's a weird way to view Mario Kart. I've seen a lot of people being like, I don't know if Mario Kart's going to be worth, like, $80 or, like, the price increase. Or beyond, which, that's a little understandable. Like, it's an expensive video game. So, I understand that take. But then there's also, I've seen people being like, I don't know, like, this doesn't really look, like, exciting enough. I'm not sure, like, if it's gonna live up to the hype. And I don't know if any of the Mario Kart games are games that you get to be like, ooh, I'm gonna play, like, 80 hours of this the first month that I have it. And, like, this is gonna be my main game for, like, a long time. Like, I'm sure there will be a lot of playing Mario Kart when the Switch comes out. But, like, Mario Kart's not for, like, you buy it, you play it for a month, and then, like, that's the experience you have with it. No, you buy Mario Kart, and then that is the game you play when you're drinking with your friends for the next decade of your life. Like, I feel like even if the game, like, winds up not being, like, as good mechanically as, like, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, I feel like the amount that people are just going to play it multiplayer, if it just becomes the default, like, most recent Mario Kart, like, you're going to get your money's worth, like, eventually. I totally get not wanting to wait for a bit until there's more DLC or just until there's a sale, or you can get it on, like, a really good bundle or buy it used. Or, like, not saying that people, like, have to buy Mario Kart to be happy about it. But it's weird to see people being like, I don't know if this is going to be as hype whenever it comes out. And it's more like, Mario Kart is a public service. Mario Kart is something you have installed in your Switch for its entire lifespan, and, like, you play anytime that you have, like, a group of people together. I don't know if it's as much like I need all of my worth from it to come out, like, right at launch. Does that make sense? Sheer number of women I see on dating apps who say they can beat the world of Mario Kart is staggering. Well, and, like, that's also kind of a thing, and not just like a gender specific thing, but just, like, in general, like, non-gamers love Mario Kart and get excited about Mario Kart and, like, know what you're talking about when you're saying, like, oh my god, blue shells, or, like, oh my god, like, I was so close. Like, everyone gets, like, Mario Kart. Like, it's one of the most universal video games, like, just ever. So I think treating it like just another, like, AAA, like, video game release, or even just, like, another Nintendo release is, like, there's something different about Mario Kart. It's kind of got to be judged in a bit of a different way. Which, and again, this game is not out yet, so maybe they will, like, shit the bed with it, and it, like, won't be, like, this eternal Mario Kart game, like Mario Kart 8 Deluxe and the last few have, like, kind of been. But we shall see. We shall see, because I definitely got my money's worth out of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I'll say that much. Mario Kart is like the community park or local pub. It's where you just go to hang out. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's more like the people you're with and, like, the situations around the game that, like, makes it so good. See you, Sky. Hope you had a good time stopping by. Had a question about the Discord I've been wanting to ask. For the Share Your Stuff section, I have a YouTube my friends and I have been going for about a year. If I want to share our stuff, videos, and possible streams in the future, am I okay to just post there immediately, or are there some steps I should do before sharing? I would, there's not really, like, a hard rule on that. Like, I'd say there's no problem with just, like, sharing, like, a video if you're particularly proud of. Maybe, like, if you notice that, like, it's gonna be you posting something, like, 3 times or something in a row, like, even twice, like, I don't think is an issue. But, like, if you find, like, it's just you posting to the channel, maybe then, like, space things out a bit. But I don't have a problem with people sharing their stuff. Like, I'm not too strict with any of that. Okay, bombs early on is nice. Very, very nice. Let's see if we can get to Lon in time. Wish the Switch 2 games I was interested in at launch were a bit more impressive in the presentation department. I'm probably only getting Bravely Default HD and maybe Rune Factory 5. Yeah, I'm gonna be interested, like, once that initial, like, kind of Mario Kart WoW, like, launch comes out. Well, Well, I get, like, it's just over a month until Donkey Kong, so I feel like it won't be too bad. But I'm just, like, very excited for Donkey Kong and, like, a new 3D platformer from Nintendo. But yeah, I am curious to see, like, what are going to be, like, the big kind of... What are the vibes going to be once we've settled in, like, a month in? Okay, bomb refill. Definitely getting Metroid Prime 4K when that drops, though. Ooh, yeah, the Metroid Prime gonna be looking pretty nice on the Switch, too. Okay, Zelda's Lullaby. Good to have. And there's actually a couple of Switch games that I'm, like, waiting for the Switch 2 to come out, to play them at, like, either a higher resolution or, like, a bit better. Because I still haven't actually, gotten super far into Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. And I feel I just haven't had the time to super commit to that game. And now, they had said that was one of the games that got, like, a good stable frame rate, like, increase on the Switch 2. So I'm excited to check that out and finally play through all of that. I feel like there was a couple other Switch games that I was waiting. Oh, the Kirby and the... Is it Forbidden Land? Forgotten Land? I haven't played that one yet either. So I think I'm going to play that as a Switch 2 game as well. So we got the scrubs over here. I don't even think I need bomb. Yeah, this is just an open grotto. Echoes of Wisdom can get a bit chuggy on Switch 1. Yeah. I'd noticed that a bit myself, and I'd heard that it, like, kind of picks up even later in the game, just as you get, like, more stuff going on. So I was like, okay, maybe I'll wait a little bit on that one. Yeah, no problem, Husky. Okay, we don't have any warp songs. We got Song of Time and Zelda's Lullaby. Zelda's Lullaby just really good to have early. I'm gonna see if I can run right into market without it going nighttime. If it does go nighttime, we'll use these bombs and get some of these grottos. Has Greg been found? No, not yet. You know what? I got time. I might not have time. Oh! Okay, I should actually just go in here. Never mind. Imagine how smooth the Xenoblades are going to play. Oh, that, like, I don't even know if they've confirmed any upgrades for Xenoblade yet, but since I have enjoyed Persona 3, Metaphor ReFantazio, and Clair Obscur Expedition 33 over the last year, I feel like I'm in a more accepting place for JRPGs or JRPG-styled games. So that is on my list of things that I want to do once the Switch 2 comes out, just because I imagine they'll run a little bit better, and I hope there's a little bit of upgrades there. But the Xenoblade trilogy, very much on my backlog, need to check this out list. Especially because my heart has become more open to RPGs in the last little bit. This is what is known as character growth. That and me shitting on Sonic games less. Xenoblade X has a hidden 60 FPS mode that presumably will be active on Switch too. Okay. Do you see the announcement trailer for Persona 5 The Phantom... Sorry. I thought that Bloopy was going to get away from me. I didn't watch the trailer. I did see that got announced for an English release. I think the Persona fans seem to be like decently excited about that. Cause was it Japanese exclusive before, or was that? I swear I'm not trying to be like I'm not trying to be racist, but was it a Japanese exclusive game, or was it one of those ones where they randomly get like a Korean exclusive or Chinese exclusive mobile game? Because that happens all the time for Digimon, where Digimon just randomly will get like a pretty like decently sized gacha game, but it's like only available in China or something, even though Digimon's like a Japanese franchise. Is there anything else I need in daytime here? I don't think so. So I'll get the nighttime checks. So if you use strength on the truck, you can find Mew. Well, that's helpful. Wait, actually there is a... I was like, there's no items I can get here. But for once, this early in a run, I actually do have bombs in the song I need. It's a heart, okay. But yeah, I might have to check out the... Well, actually, I won't check out Persona 5 X yet, because I still need to play Persona 5. But I do want to actually get through all of that game soon, because I loved Persona 3 Reload when I played through that, and I really loved Metaphor, Refantasio from the same team. So, I want to space out my 120-hour JRPGs, so I'm waiting a little bit for Persona 5. But after I play the main game, then I'd probably check out that gacha one then, if people say it's also good. No! I don't want to touch the purple dog. Wait, did I lose the other dog? What? Hey, Brom, very good timing. I've been lucky that I haven't gotten like super attached to a gacha game yet. Why do I keep losing the dog? What? Excuse me. You don't gotta be scared of the purple guys. They're not all Thanos. Wait, what? Do I need to turn the setting back on where the dog just never leaves us? For the entire game? Okay. Come here, buddy. There we go. Persona 3 Reload gives me complicated feelings. I have heard that. If you've, like, played any of the prior versions, that there was, like, a bit of making it more like Persona 5 and everything. But in terms of the actual, like, story and characters and everything, I would absolutely love that game. Very, very, very good. Oh, let's find out where Greg is. That's another thing we can do. There we go. Let me click off some of these items I know we won't need. Wait, what did he say? Kakariko, okay. Kind of random. What is your ideal burger if you can have anything put on it? Man, I'm pretty lame. It would probably just be like the most like cliche, like you get a quarter pounder with cheese, like a McDonald's with the works or whatever. I have too risky of a stomach to get like too experimental with burgers, but like you need the good beef patty, the high quality beef patty is like the most important thing. Like the right amount of onion in it and everything. That's the most important. And then the other toppings, that's all just bonus on top. Heart Container at Zora's Domain. Slingshot at Kokiri Forest. We knew that. Goron Shopkeeper selling $20. And Spirit Temple has a fish bottle. I mean, that could. Maybe that would be useful. First time I ever had a fried egg on a burger changed my life forever. See, the thing is that sounds really, actually, I won't even just say it sounds really good. I know it would be really good, because I love, like, a sausage and, like, egg, like, breakfast burger at McDonald's. But eggs are also one of the things that really likes to mess with my stomach, so that's, like, the perfect example of an ingredient that would be a risky try for me if I was, like, just out and be like, oh, I'll try an egg on this burger. And then you have regrets. Oh, the regrets. Might try P3 Reload when the female protag mod is finished. I'm still salty they didn't port that over from P3P. Yeah, that was an interesting case for me because it makes complete sense, like, why they decided not to. Just, like, from terms of an actual, like, game development perspective of just, like, how much extra work it would be to put that all in whenever, like, the reason they were able to do that so easily in the portable one was because it was a lot of just, like, sprite work and everything, and there wasn't as many voice-acted lines. So they would have had to, like, really commit to it and, like, put a lot more, like, budget into the game if they wanted that. But it is really cool, like, how quickly the fan mods have, like, progressed whenever they don't have, like, a lot of the same considerations, like, that they need to consider, I guess, for that sort of thing. So it was an interesting kind of thing whenever I was looking into that, of, like, a valid reason for why, like, the game devs couldn't do it, but also, like, a really cool example of, like, why modding communities and, like, fan communities are, like, so important and do so much cool shit. I love it. I don't have a whole lot of, like, nerdy stickers and stuff, Braum. But if anyone in chat knows, like, where's the good place for, like, nerdy stickers or, like, decals and stuff online these days? So we don't have the bow, so we can't do the mini game here yet. We can see what the spider's got for us. Okay, piece of heart. Slingshot on 20. Okay. And a Zora tunic on 30. Okay. Slingshot equals... So we're gonna be going for 20 skulls. Unless we get a wallet, then we can say fuck you, skulls. But I could see that, like, being, like, the intended first slingshot. 20 skulls isn't that bad. I don't know what's gonna come first, adult wallet or 20 skulls. Yeah, like, genuinely curious about that, because they're both kind of like mid-level. Like, okay, I could see one of those coming before the other, like really easily. Prelude of Light. All right. Okay, we'll get our graveyard items, and don't let me forget the shops in Kakariko. Ooh, actually, since we got bombs, I can just do Dodongo's Cavern with this. Okay, I won't forget those because I'll need to pass by them. Perfect. And let's find out where the hook shot is. Zora's Domain. All right. Well, we have Zelda's Lullaby, so that's actually kind of nice. And bombs. Ooh, okay. That could just be a really easy, yeah, that could just be a really easy, to get child check. So we'll do that. Hookshot equals Zora's Domain. Yeah, next time we go Child Link, we'll probably head there pretty quickly. Yes, check me. Dodongo's Cavern is... I think we got all the item checks in there are available with just the bombs. Another song here. Hook shot should be easy. Yeah, there's a chance that it's like on... it could be on King Zora. That'd be a bit of a pain in the butt. If I had, like, to get Rudo's letter and unfreeze him. Or just, like, unfreeze him. But there's more checks than just that. So we're going to hope that it's one of the easy-to-get ones. Requiem, okay. We'll need to do a little bit of teleporting around. See what song that leads to. I wish there's a really quick way back to, here. I don't quite want to teleport away yet. Bombs plus Zelda's Lullaby this early really does speed things up. Yeah, those are just two of the, like, most useful, like, keys for a lot of the early checks. It just always feels a little bit bad when you don't have Zelda's Lullaby and you need to, like, just walk away from what would be a really easy, like, song check or something. Is it a Requiem for a Dream? We're gonna try to avoid any heroin item collections. Maybe that's why Dampe is looking so strung out, but... Okay, Deku Shield. Nice for popping our heads into the tree. Hopefully we'll get the slingshot before we gotta do that, but... Okay, now we'll see what's in the shops. And we'll see what Dodongo's Cavern has for us. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, so Greg is behind one wallet. So we definitely need to find a wallet. And so is Strength. Ooh. Greg and Strength. Strong Greg. Alrighty. Greg got muscles. Our dungeon shuffled? Not today, but that's another one though we gotta start experimenting with. Dungeon shuffles, boss shuffles, and just entrance shuffle in general. So the Graveyard Way of the Hero, little bit worrying. Because that might mean Requiem of Spirits required. But that just might mean there's like Song of Storms or a good song on the Requiem check there. So we'll see. We'll see what that means. Did I get a shield yet? No. Hey, Cobra. How's it going? By the way, Jish, as a man of internet and a man on the internet and a music connoisseur, have you listened to Epic the Musical? I was actually asking in chat yesterday if there was any big Epic the Musical fans. I've listened to the first EP of that. I need to listen to more. But I'm super interested in trying to research like. Ooh, okay. Magic is just super nice to have this early. Yeah, I'm super interested in researching how Epic the Musical like became popular and how he like released those songs and like all that. Because the musical I'm working on, or like as a YouTuber working on a musical, I feel like a lot of the stuff I'm gonna release for that is gonna be like digital, and I'm gonna have to be using like TikTok and all this stuff to like kind of promote it. So I'm very interested in kind of like picking the brains of any like Epic the Musical fans of like, all right, how did this draw you in, or like how did this all come together? Because yeah, I very much feel like that's a huge like modern musical success story. And yeah, I gotta keep listening to it. Because I've really liked what I've heard so far. And I like it's done crazily well and like started like a whole I was talking about this double defense. Damn. Okay, very interesting early start to this seed. This one could get mean later on. I'm starting to look a little sus here. But yeah, I was saying yesterday, all of the like aspiring musical theater writers are just like kind of groups where people are discussing, oh, this is what I'm working on. It is crazy the amount of Greek mythology musicals that Zoomers are like working on at the moment. Like it's a really like big trend at the moment. And it's not just because of Epic the Musical. Like there's obviously Greek mythology's always been like pretty popular, and Hades Town's also like a really big musical with a lot of that influence. But it's super cool that just like how many people are loving that. Meanwhile, I'm over here writing about queer Canadian indie devs. Oh, nice, Hellchomp. Yeah, like I know he did like the auditions and everything like that. It just a super cool way to like have people involved in a musical like early on. Yeah, boomerang this early is also a little scary. I'm starting to have some worries about how this is all gonna shape out. Yes, that's the other big thing that I know, like, so far that was huge for Epic, was, like, the animatics and all that. Yeah, man, for my musical, I'm still so back and forth on, at the moment, I'm just trying to focus on, like, the story and the music, but I do keep going back and forth on, like, whether it would work better as, like, an on-stage thing or, like, an animated thing, like, first. And, yeah, so many decisions to be made. Commission animatics and make TikTok edits? Yeah, that's what it's gonna come down to. So I'm gonna need, if I start spamming Balroy64 TikToks in the Discord, I'm gonna need all of you guys to like or upvote or however TikTok works. Y'all are gonna, we'll find a way to make it work. We'll find a way to make the TikToks not cringe. Not that TikToks are cringe, but then me making TikToks, like, for a musical would probably be cringe with my millennial energy. As a musical aside, does anyone else get Broadway musical vibes from the song My Superhero Movie? Or wait, where's that song from? Animatics, that's the thingies the Sapphic Haley from Stardew Valley fans made of her being the subject of Good Luck Babe. Oh, yeah, no, oh, there's gotta be so, like, I hadn't even, like, because I have been looking into, like, animatics and stuff for, like, musicals and everything. Or Beetlejuice the musical, it got a lot of popularity because people kept making animatics of that. But I hadn't even considered that just fandoms in general would probably be like, you know what? I'm gonna animate a full-ass thing to a Chapel Roan song about my favorite ship. I hadn't even considered that, but that makes complete sense. That, like, that'd be a huge fandom thing as well. Kokiri sword. All right, we take the butter knife. Hyrule Champion with the first super chat of the evening. Thank you very much, Hyrule Champion. Wait, I just need to move some stuff around my screen. There we go. Yeah, thanks for the $2 super chat. Hi, thanks for streaming on a day I have off. I planned it. I called your boss, and I figured it out. Figured out when you were off. Oh, yeah, Cobra, you're not required to install Derp Talk. You can share the YouTube shorts, because I'm sure they'll be, or any TikToks I make will also be going up on YouTube for that. Wait, did I get this chest over here? No, yes, I did. No, I don't have to get it again. Oh, that's from the Teen Titans Go to the movie, or the Teen Titans Go movie, yeah. I still need to watch that. It's on my Letterboxd watch list, but I've never gotten around to it. Wait, did I miss any checks here? I'm saying I have no checks left in Django's Cavern. We broke some kind of logic, but that's okay. The Death Becomes Her musical got really popular at first, just an audio sample of That Was Rude and the leaked performance clips. Yeah, that also seems to be a big thing of just in general, like, like songs that work for other characters or like fit in different contexts and everything. There's a couple songs in my musical I think might work with that. There's that. The song I'm probably proudest of at the moment is a really cute romantic duet between the two nerdiest characters. And I think that could be might come off as pretty relatable to a lot of people. So we'll see. We shall see what we can do with some of these songs. But I gotta finish up the demo so I can start showing you guys. When am I gonna do Master Quest dungeons? So that is gonna be part of this training arc, is doing a playthrough that's just on Master Quest dungeons so that I can find out where all the checks are in those. Animatics are some of my favorite ways to experience theater. A few of my favorite song animatics are Helpless and It's Quiet Uptown from Hamilton. Oh, God. Hamilton, I've listened to a lot of Hamilton as I got really back into musicals for writing my own musical. There's some aspects of Hamilton have aged a decent amount where it's not like it's like problematic or... I don't want to use any loaded language for that, but just Hamilton reads very differently than it did like whenever it came out like during the Obama years. Just the world's a lot different, and like just art changes or how you view it like over time. So some of like the actual like how much the founding fathers are great, some of that like doesn't read as well like in 2025 compared to 2016 when Hamilton like first came out. But I am still gonna say, for the record, I will always be on, I'm always going to be a Lin-Manuel Miranda defender. That musical is, like, perfect from an actual, like, music motifs coming back together, storytelling, like, in general. Just, if you ignore the fact that they're supposed to be the actual American, like, founding fathers and all this stuff, if you just take it as these characters, this story and everything, Hamilton's like as close to perfect as you can fucking get, in my opinion. That show is mind-blowingly good from a songwriting perspective. And I completely agree. I think animatics are like one of the coolest things to happen to like the Broadway and like musical fandom, because it lets people like get really invested in these shows, even if they can't spend the like hundreds of dollars to like see a big professional production. But then also you get whoever's making like the animatic is like putting in like their own artistic flair and like their own like take on the characters and what they think the characters look like from just listening to it. And it's just so cool. It's such a cool like collaborative art thing. It's so great. And Blighter, thank you very much for the 79 months, 10 months past 69. That's 79 feels like it should be a sex position too. We should just give that number a little bit of bonus. And thank you very much also for the 1,000 biddies. I don't know how that didn't sploosh the cup. I don't know what's going on with the cup there. But thank you very much for the Rainbow Unicorn biddies, Blighter. Super appreciate it. Lin-Manuel Miranda is the greatest musical writer since Sondheim himself, who is Lin's teacher, by the way. People just hate him because he's popular. Yeah, I understand that it's like, I understand people can get turned off by too much theater kid energy. As a theater kid myself, I totally get it. But, no, anyone like actually saying like Lin-Manuel Miranda's like too cringe or like not talented, like, no. Dude is by far like one of the best like songwriters like working today. Just incredible levels of talent and cool stuff going on with that man. And I actually, like, there was, like, a weekend period where I was like, I'm gonna make a fucking video essay about this, because I was so annoyed at, so Lin-Manuel Miranda's, like, gone on the record. He won't share any of his demo recordings anymore, because people made it a meme that in his demo recordings, when he's singing, like, the songs that he's writing for, like, the female characters, like, his voice is pretty pitchy and whatever. And so he released a bunch of like the original like Hamilton demos to like show people the process. Like, oh, this is what like the song just sounded like in my head before like it got really good and the other people like did. Or these are like the Encanto demos or Moana demos and everything like that. And he stopped doing that because now people like make fun of like, oh, if Lin-Manuel Miranda like sang this song and like they sing how he sings in the demos. And I hate that with every single fiber of my entire fucking soul. Fuck everyone that has ever like made Lin-Manuel Miranda feel bad about his singing voice when he's not in those things. He's not trying to like sing like at Broadway quality. He's trying to get down on an audio recording, a demo of the song that is eventually going to become amazing, and eventually did become amazing. Because whenever you listen to like Satisfied or like the actual like Moana songs like sung by the Moana actors, they're fucking incredible. And so the fact that there is less like being able to see the process and like how all this stuff like gets done in the world because people were like, oh, it's cringe whenever the writer doesn't hit the same notes that a soprano like professionally trained actress can. Like, oh, that pisses me off so much that he doesn't do that anymore because the internet was mean. Oh, nice, Blighter. Congrats on the new house. And congrats on the fixing up. That's very fun. Disney just keeps trying to copy him and failing. Yeah, like, and it like, it's not even that he doesn't not work with Disney anymore. He just can't do all their stuff, and they wish that all of their stuff could be his level. Because like that was the best thing about that Mufasa movie was like his songs in it. Lon Lon Ranch is the way of the hero. Oh, that was Zelda's Lullaby. That's definitely got to be a thing. Demos are kind of like a rough draft. 100%. And like, I don't want to put like too much of my own like personal bias into it, but as someone that is also like trying to currently write some songs for like some female vocalists and everything, yeah, it sounds kind of shitty whenever I'm singing my version of those ones, or whenever I'm figuring out like before I have all the instruments I'm gonna want in this song. Like some of the songs don't sound as impressive as they do in my head, but you still got to get them down on paper. It's still part of the process. Okay, I'll grab that Skulltula in a second. I don't have any of my shoot at the wall things that usually make getting this guy easier. So we're just gonna say screw it and try to bomb him the good old-fashioned way. Ah, shit. I got too close to him, so he turned around. Sondheim, I need to listen to more of his work, but all the stuff I have listened to like recently has just been amazing. Like, dude is a legend for a reason. All good, Hellsaw. Enjoy your lurkin'. Okay, it's gonna bug me if I don't get that Skulltula. What is that neck? Oh yeah, we have the giraffe neck Goron setting toggled on. Fuck! Okay, one more try on that. And then we'll see what's in the shop. How do I still get lost in Goron City after all these years? In every theater class I've taken, we've talked about Sondheim for an entire unit. It's funny because whenever like I went to university for like theater and everything, there was an entire like history of musical theater class. And so like I've taken a class and had to write essays on Sondheim. And at the time, because it was like you're doing it for class and I'd much rather be like focusing on the actual like musicals we were putting on, it wasn't that interesting to me. But oh my god, okay, I can't do this with the ears. Fuck it. We'll find a different Skulltula. Okay, so it's not Zora related, but Thank you. Shoot. I'm not going to be able to get Bolero here, I don't think. Oh, but yeah, as I was saying, like, I have technically, like, researched a bunch of Sondheim, but I don't remember it and didn't have, like, a whole lot of, like, personal care in whenever we were learning it. But now I'm super into it because I'm way more kind of hyper fixating on, like, musical theater songwriting as, like, an art and everything. It's like, oh, now I need to, like I bought friggin' Sondheim's book of lyrics and all his notes on them. Like, I'm that much into it. Have I seen Pokemon Zelda region? If not, I really should. I have not. Is that, like, shit. Is that, like, a video or a ROM hack, or... Saria's song at Death Mountain Crater. Okay. I'll write that down. So that's not a... there's some checks that I'd like to get there, but just... We'll need to find Bolero first. Or a hookshot, or hover boots. Light arrows were in the Goron shop right there. Wait, Degretry is bomb shoes? Jish, I think you overlooked my training card. Wait, was that before the split? Oh. Cobra, if it's that far up, you just gotta repost the message. Like, is it really a training arc if this isn't in montage form? Well, eventually we'll edit it together, and then it'll be the training arc. But we gotta get all the B-roll first. Ooh, some 70s samples. I like that, Matt. I support this. Writing a musical and not taking notes from Sondheim is like making a platformer and not taking notes from Mario. Yeah. It's like, even if you're not doing something specifically in that style, it's still just like good to know some of the foundations. A couple days ago, I finally saw Kung Fu Panda for the first time. Enjoyed that. Kung Fu Panda is such a, like, just, it's just a really good movie. Ooh, outside Ganon's castle is foolish. Okay, nice to know. There's one film critic that I really used to like, and he had like a big essay on how Kung Fu Panda is one of the most perfectly scripted movies ever made. And that's not saying that like it has to be everyone's like favorite movie or anything, but if you actually just look at like what's written on the page, what the characters say, and like how the different character arcs like are set up and resolved and everything, and just the actual like pacing and like structure of it is like perfect, or like as close to perfect as you could get, was like the argument this person was making. And it was a pretty good argument. It was like, yeah, no, it's an incredibly tight script and just good characters. Fantastic. Hey, Frets. Happy May long weekend. If we get Bolero here, that'd actually be really nice, because then we can just get Saria's song, and or another song that leads us to Bolero would be even better. Sun Song, okay. When we go back to the graveyard, that's a check, and that's just good for convenience in general. Fire Temple's got fire arrows. Okay. Okay. Ooh, I'll have to look that one up, Matt. Oh, shit. I didn't check the top of the arch. Okay, piece of heart. We're good. We're good. I still don't have a shield, right? All right. That's fine. Okay, bombs. I think I'm gonna want to... Yeah, we're gonna do Deku Tree, and then we're gonna do Zora's Domain. Because we can beat Deku Tree with what we currently got. And Slingshot would be nice, but it's not required. And yeah, we know there's something in Zora's Domain, so we'll heck around a bit with that. Is there anything else in Market I can get? I can get the treasure chest game. So actually, I'll check that before we go. If I get ice arrows, will I try them on Gerudo guards if you need to go through Fortress? Yes. If I get those before I have to go there, absolutely. Oh, Everything Everywhere All at Once is very, very good movie. I need to give that one a rewatch. What if ice arrows are here? That would be some pretty well-timed luck. All right, we'll take the 50 rupees. I can't warp out of here. Rude. Ooh, actually, I think I have like 2 checks as Child Link I can get. So I'll get those and then do the save and quit to get back to Deku Tree. Oh my god, open the door. Josh, have you considered learning tricks and trying to run no logic? As someone with no speedrun experience in this game, I learned some stuff recently, and it's really fun, especially in ships. You can equip swap the hook shot as a child. Yeah, that might be on my to-do list, depending on how far the training arc goes. See if I'd actually finally learned some of these speedrunning tricks and, like, be able to do this with no logic. I like the logic runs, because a lot of the appeal to the randomizer, for me, is, like, figuring out that puzzle of, okay, what is the logic trying to get me to do? But no logic runs also have, like, their own appeal to them of just, like, this game does not care if I can do this or not. So, can I figure out how to defeat this cruel, unfeeling universe? Okay. Red rupee. Oh, wait, can I get this as a... I don't know if I've done this one as a child before. Let's find out if this works. Hey, Rachel. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, this does work as Child Link. Why is the windmill going bonkers? That is a cosmetic option we have on at the moment. Wait, actually, this is a perfect place to test it. No, wait. Enhancements. Cosmetics. Silly. There we go. We just really, really need a lot of or wait. A lot of wheat milled? Is that what a windmill does? You mill things? Using the wind? Frets! Ooh, that was kind of a ricochet sploosh. Resubscribing for 5 months in a row, 50 months total. Thank you very much, Frets. Hope you're doing well. Do I have an album I'm most excited for this year? My own. Wait, is there any other albums I know are coming this year that I'm excited for? I need to keep up with new music more, but, God, I feel like there's gotta be at least one. Did Chapel Roan putting out anything new this year? I liked her debut. I messed that up because I actually landed on it perfectly instead of the janky that I usually do. That's okay, though. Wait, what? Is the bunny hood making me jump a little more? That time I stopped pressing it. Okay, I need to press it and then stop pressing it when I actually land. Okay. There we go. There's the jank I'm looking for. So... there's Greg, there's strength, and there's the slingshot. We don't need Greg or the strength yet. We'll come back to that when we're adults, but we can get that slingshot in Kokiri, and that makes Goma a hell of a lot easier. Let's get this bread. Oh my god. Go down. Trying to click off items I know I won't need. Shield might help. Jish, I finally bought Hat in Time. Nice, nice. I remember enjoying that game. Has that team done anything since Hat in Time? Or have they announced what they're working on? Or are they still together, I guess? Does anyone know that? Yeah, what year did Hat in Time come out? Because like that and ukulele like came out really nearby. There was a brief like period kind of early on in my YouTube career where they were really trying to bring the collectathons back. Keep almost buying Hat in Time, then remember the lead dev is kind of a dick. Wait, what did the lead... I'm not sure I know who the lead dev is on Hat in Time, but was there a controversy with them? I remember... Didn't JonTron get, like, cut from, like, both ukulele and, like, Hat in Time, like, back-to-back or something? Color combo of the hood and tunic is so good. Yeah, we got some nice aesthetics for the cosmetic randomization this time. Ooh. I'm getting a little worried. We're getting too many nice things. My issue is the attitude he had towards people who wanted the game on Switch. Wait, what did he say? What did he say? Because I eventually did come initially, his stance was no, and he was a dick about it. How is he a dick about it though? Man, I hate that on the internet whenever it's someone says they don't, or they're not buying a game because someone was kind of a dick. Kind of a dick has like such a wide variance of things it could encompass on the internet. Because it could be that he was like, guys, I get 60 tweets a day asking me for the Switch. Could you guys shut the fuck up? And that's kind of being a dick, but that's also kind of like, I wouldn't ever hold that against somebody. Because if you're getting 60 tweets a day, like asking for something and people are being annoying, I feel like that might be acceptable to be like kind of a dick where it's like, guys, maybe I shouldn't phrase this meanly, but could you fuck off? Remember being very... Wait, okay, I swear to God, I'm not doing this to like put you on the spot or like fact check anyone, but I actually kind of do want to see what the response was now. This is just my own like curiosity. Hat in Time, Switch, port, lead dev. Live fact checks. Wait. Okay, I'm gonna look this up later, but... or all the first things I was linking to was, it was the guy explaining it afterwards, but I don't know if I would trust... Whatever way he's going to explain it afterwards is going to make him sound like way nicer. So I want to look up like the actual, what the controversy was at the time. Cause yeah, I could see it really being sugarcoated. It's like, well, I got a little bit heated or whatever. But there's a whole lot of different directions that being a little bit of a dick on the internet could go. What happened? Oh, we were talking about, what was the verdict? The verdict is I'm gonna look it up later, because the claim was that the lead dev of A Hat in Time was a bit of a dick whenever people were asking about a Switch port, even though it did eventually come to the Switch. But I guess whenever people were initially asking about it, he was a dick. So I was trying to look up what he actually said, but all I could find was him giving an interview later saying that it was Nintendo wasn't giving them dev kits early enough and they were more focused on just finishing the PC version. But he didn't say what he actually said whenever people asked about the Switch version. So if he was, like, super rude about that and not just, like, clearly explaining what the situation was at the time, like, that would be bad. But if he was, like, clearly explaining, like, this is why there's no Switch version right now, then that makes, like, a bit more... Fuck. I don't need my sword out. Then that makes sense. I'll have to look that up later. What I can tell, people had a problem with the devs using Nintendo fans the primary audience for the game, even teasing a Wii U version. They kept saying a Switch version was never going to happen without proper explanation. Oh, okay. Because, yeah, the thing that I saw seemed to be the interview where he was giving the explanation, but if that's, like, years after the fact, then that doesn't really, like, help his controversy, like, at the time. There we go. But yeah, like, I'm very surprised that there hasn't been, like, a follow-up from that team. Or, like, not even, like, A Hat in Time 2, but just that they didn't, like, have something else. Or that something was, like, from one of the developers of A Hat in Time. Oh yeah, like, you shouldn't, like, even if that guy, like, looked like right into even that guy visited, okay, if he actually visited someone's house, okay, if the guy looked into the webcam and said, fuck you, every Nintendo fan, you are never getting Hat in Time. This is the one Switch copy of A Hat in Time. I'm licking it. I'm eating it. You're never gonna have it. Fuck everyone that has ever loved Nintendo. You are all monsters. Even if he said that, I don't think there's something ethically wrong with, like, still buying and playing his video game. Like, if the stipulation for not... Well, okay. You can choose not to support a video game, like, for whatever reason. So if you just, like, if someone decides not to buy Hat in Time because the guy was a dick, that's totally fine. But I don't think you can have expectations that other people have to, like, boycott or not buy the game if the only thing they did was, like, being an asshole. Because there's a whole lot of assholes in, like, just art and everything. The problem is whenever it's, like, or wherever you can, like, actually have the, like, separate art from artist, like, conversation, like, that has to be about, like, big deal stuff, like J.K. Rowling, like, using Harry Potter funds to, like, fund lawsuits in the UK. Like, that's the stuff where it's, like, really, ooh, like, that's the deep, like, philosophical art versus artist, and, like, whether it's, yeah, that's where those conversations happen, not someone being an asshole type thing. And be it, like, I am that kind of asshole, I'm very anti-asshole. But, like, I think in general, people should strive not to be assholes, but I don't know if it's, like, a moral obligation, or, like, you should feel bad if you, like, did buy that person's work or anything. Wait, I missed it? Oh, no, it's... Okay, that's the actual... Grr, I hate Nintendo fans. Grah, from a Nintendo fanboy. I hate Nintendo! Screw them and all of their fantastic masterpiece genre or art form defining video games. Those assholes. Okay, we're gonna get some stuff in the woods. Okay. Luckily, oh wait, we don't even need to be doing Skulltulas anymore either. Well, that's nice. We still don't have Saria's song. Shit. The pause in talking so you make sure you uncycle the spider. See, it wasn't just that, like, I really wanted to one-cycle. It was that it's so rare to, like, have the Kokiri sword and be able to just so nicely one-cycle. Like, there wasn't even really, like, a huge time limit, like, to have to do that. So, like, whenever just all the pieces are lined up, you have the slingshot, you have Kokiri sword, you just need to pause and enjoy that killing the spider. Screw Nintendo, here's my entire wallet for Switch 2. Yeah, no, fuck Nintendo while I have way too much money currently tied up waiting for that pre-order to go through. Well, the pre-order went through, but for them to, like, ship it and actually, like, fully charge the card. That was a recovery card, okay. Yes, we do have an item check in Temple of Time now. The OG, or the vanilla light arrow spot. You guys saw nothing. That didn't happen. I am still a musical genius. What kind of genre is your album going to be? I didn't know you were making a new one. Yeah, it's going to be, this one's 50-50 between me and my friend who did do a lot of the instrumental work and producing and just a whole lot of stuff. Hippie Pop wouldn't exist without him. But he's going to be doing 50% of, like, the songwriting and everything on this next one. So it's kind of a combo project. But it's very much going to be, like, the classic rock kind of styles and sensibilities of Hippie Pop. Little bit more prog rock, a little bit more, like, ambitious with some of the instruments and different things going on. So Hippie Pop but elevated is the genre for the next one. And then the genre for the musical is also going to be similar, that classic rock musical Rent vibes, but also a little bit of chiptune-y goodness included in that. We got a second Deku Shield. Josh is studying up on musical writing so you can create 64 Things Wrong with Josh's Sex Life, the musical. I mean, you kid, but this, I was saying yesterday, this musical is as close as you could possibly get to 64 Things Wrong, the musical. A bunch of doofuses in a game dev company and whole lot of shenanigans. There's very much, like, the same sense of humor of those videos is what I'm trying to translate to a rock and roll musical comedy. Okay, they weren't the most useful scrubs. Wish I knew how to write instrumentals outside of shitty MIDI stuff. So, well, actually, like, for hippie pop and stuff, like, I do know, like, guitar and, like, drums. I guess I know enough instrument stuff, like, for that. But for this musical project, like, a lot of the songs are currently in the just shitty MIDI phase. It'll definitely be, I will be, like, contracting much more talented, like, musician friends of mine if I actually, for the actual, like, production or, like, orchestration of some of this stuff. Shitty MIDIs is, like, so much of my songwriting life at the moment. Oh, wait. Are we all the way at the end yet? We are! Okay. Blue rupee for 10 rupees. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say not today. Damn, Blighter. I don't know if I knew that about you. I love whenever we get like new random interesting bits of Blighter lore. I wish I could play concert piano. That's the instrument that I really want to like learn more of next is piano and freshen up on a lot of my music theory. Oh, I'll keep that in mind, Matt. Like if I was like commissioning it for like any official thing, like I'd definitely make sure some kind of payment was involved. I definitely want to support any artists and that are helping contribute to the project. Be all anti-AI in that way. If I'm not gonna be using ChatGPT, I want to be actually funding people that take pride in their area of expertise. But beyond that, they're all like we were talking about like the auditions or just like random things that like Epic the Musical did to get people involved, and there might be stuff like that where I do like cover contests or just lots of stuff. Still need to plan out like exactly what the release pattern's gonna be, but we'll see what we can do to get the community involved and get people excited. Okay, Serenade is on the Nocturne check. I'll write that down. Just in case. Serenade's not like a required song, I don't think, ever, but just in case. Wait, did I get this? I did not. Want to hear Hippie Pop in the Ocarina of Time sound font? What about you, Josh? That would be incredibly trippy. Incredibly trippy. Or you can just go do it since you just got that check. So for the Nocturne check, it's not the location where Nocturne takes you. It's what you would do in the vanilla game to get the Nocturne of Shadow. So you need the green, red, and blue medallions to get that. So that's like one of the trickier song spots to get to. But luckily, Serenade's not too required. Like, we'll pick it up if we just happen to have all that. But, okay, what do I want to do next? We did... Oh, yes, Zora's River, because that is the hook shot. Ooh, I probably could have just gone out through the woods in like Goron City and everything. No, I don't have the scale, so I can't go through the woods to there. But I'll go to Goron City as a kid later because there is a bunch of checks there. I just gonna make the quickest little note of that, Matt, just to build up my repertoire of people I got. People I know. Okay. Have you heard of the recent Mariomon ROM that has been going around? No. Is that a Pokemon ROM hack that turns the Pokemon into Mario characters? Or a Mario ROM hack that turns everyone into Pokemon characters? Oh wait, is this like Vanilla Beans? Oh, it's okay. We'll plant a few of you here. Pokedex is Mario characters? Oh, okay. That could be interesting. Pokemon, doing some Kaizos is kind of on my list for... I'd like to do at least one Kaizo this, or Pokemon challenge of some sort. Not Kaizo, oh my god, Nuzlocke. Holy shit. I'm going old. I'm mixing up my fan challenge terms. Yeah, I'd like to do a Nuzlocke or something this summer. I think that'd be fun. What DAW do I use? Reaper at the moment. The very first, I'll give you guys a little bit of hippie pop background. The very first song that I wrote for that album, when it was just one song by itself, Writing a Love Song, I wrote in like early 2020. And that one was just made with like dumb little MIDI loops in Fruity Loops Studio. That was made pre-COVID. And then like a year later, I started learning guitar, and was it Pebble Song would have been the second one? Yeah, then Pebble Song would have been like early 2021. Would a Nuzlocke of the Mario Pokemon ROM hack in a way be called Kaizo? If you put the difficulty up enough, I think so. Wait, what am I doing? I have checks back here I need to get. I am going senile on you guys. You aren't professional if your DAW is an Audacity. That Zillion Million was the first one from Hippie Pop. So Zillion Million was the first one I like released on like Spotify and everything. I did the demo of that. That was whenever I first moved back to Toronto after the first few like COVID lockdowns. And Zillion Million would have been the third song that I came up with. It would have been Writing a Love Song in early 2020, and then Pebble Song and Zillion Million whenever I was first learning guitar at the like start of 2021. Was there any others specifically that period? The chorus of Never Tired of Rock and Roll is also from that same period. But the verse of Never Tired of Rock and Roll would have been the last thing that came together for songwriting in hippie pop. That stuff's all good. Can you get behind the waterfall at the cuckoo like that in the real game? I believe so? Yes. Yes, you can. Yeah, no problem, Matt. Okay. We're gonna have a bunch of stuff to check out in here. Ah, one of them's an ice trap. Fuck! That would have been so cool. If hookshot and longshot were literally above each other. But, yeah, since this one says progressive grappling hook, it's not real. It's a fake. It's a faker. What does the progressive hookshot do? So any item in the randomizer that's called progressive, there's like progressive bow, progressive hookshot and everything. Basically, they just don't hate gay people. No, oh, I hope my hookshot doesn't hate any gay people. Unless that specific gay person has given them a reason to hate them. Whatever. Anyways, so if it says progressive, that means, so like, for the hookshot, there's 2 items in the item pool called progressive hookshot. The first one you find gives you the hookshot. The second one you find gives you the long shot. It's just whatever order you pick them up, it'll always give you like the first version of the item first and then the upgraded version second. Same with the bow. The first one you find will always be like the actual bow, and then the follow-up progressive bow items give you the upgrades of like the bigger quivers and all that. But you can technically like if you got to the shop and there was 3 progressive bows like all just there, first one you buy would be the bow, second would be big quiver, and the third would be the biggest quiver. And whatever order you did them in, it would always give that. You can't like get one of the upgrades before the other. Oops. Now, if this was Wind Waker, those would both be valid items. Oh, Thea, I haven't... So I only played, like, the first 2 nights, and then I got distracted by other games, but it's on my list of ones I definitely need to play this year. Blueprints looks super fucking cool. Super, super cool. Premise and everything. Well, that was very needed. Very needed, that bloopy. Wow, Gerudo Training Grounds has a bomb bag? Oh, speaking of games, so I'm still playing through Expedition 33. But I played the first few missions of Doom the Dark Ages this morning. And, well, very late last night and then this morning. Because that's on Game Pass. Game Pass having a really good month between Doom, Expedition 33, and the Oblivion remaster. New Doom's really good. Very much enjoying that. I find it really funny that the last game, Doom Eternal, some people didn't like it as much because it was like, ooh, they put a bunch of platformer in my Doom. And then meanwhile, I'm like... This just makes me love you even more. Like, you put some Mario Galaxy in my Doom game? I love you. And then this game, they're like, okay, no more Mario Galaxy. But one of the main combat mechanics is going to be the Phantom Ganon fight. Just over and over. So they keep putting Nintendo gameplay things I love into the latest Doom games. And, like, I feel bad if any, like, really hardcore Doom fans, like, don't gel with that kind of gameplay, but, I'm fucking happy. I'm very happy. Wait, what else do I need from Zora's Domain? It's... Actually... Those shop items aren't a thing. That's everything. I think Goron City is going to be next. Yeah, I think it's going to be Goron City. Wait. There we go. Oh my god. I was mixing up Nocturne and Serenade for a second. Why not Jabu Jabu? You got the checks, right? We don't have Rudo's letter, so we can't actually get into that area at the moment. I enjoy an FPS that makes me do more than shoot things. Yeah, and it's like, I think the way they do it in Doom is really good because those games are very much about like shooting as many things as possible. But like they just add these nice little twists on it, like each game of like in this one you jump a lot and shoot things, and in this one you parry a lot and shoot things, and so it all still is very like shooter focused, but I like it. It's a nice way to do things. Okay, no more Kakariko things I need. And yeah, we don't need the Skulltulas, so I don't need to come back here at night. Oh, I haven't gotten around to playing RZ yet, Solaria. It's on my list, though. Because I think I got a Steam copy of it at one point when it was on a bit of a sale, but I just haven't actually played it yet. Have you ever thought of doing a 64 Things Right with series for April Fools, where you take a very controversially bad game and say very sarcastic, double-edged good things about it? It was definitely a concept I played with a little bit, like, kind of during the heyday of, like, ooh, like, I could do 64 Things Right with Sonic 06, and, like, things like that. I thought, or it was a potential angle for kind of, like, bringing back the show at one point. Of like doing that like kind of unironically of like, well, here's actually like just 64 things that I appreciate about a game that might be a bit controversial. But yeah, no, definitely something that there was a bit of thought put into. Wait, what else? Oh, I do have the Song of Time, so I can get that those scrubs whenever I come back here as an adult. Oh, wait. No, I don't have that yet. Whoopsie. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Solaria. Yeah, or I considered it like a little bit during the 64 Things Wrong heyday that'd be like a funny reversal for like Sonic 06 or like Sonic and Secret Rings or something. I toyed with like an unironic version of it for a bit, like actually talk about stuff I like about some controversial games. But it just never quite had the right timing for it. So we'll see. Josh, when we play Smash Bros. On stream, will all characters be allowed to be used, including Steve? Or are you selectively banning him? I would say probably no one's being banned to start. If someone gets, like, really annoying with them, then maybe we'd be like, okay, we're cutting out Steve for a little bit. Steve, you've had enough to drink. You're cut off for the evening. But not like I don't know if I'm pro enough at, yeah, I don't know if I'm pro enough, to, like, blanket enforce any character bans. Okay, so it's just the Deku scrubs left in here. Yeah, we got a few things to get, as Adult Link, so I think that's where I'm heading. Oh, you're just back for the ad now. Yeah, for 64 Things Right, thought about it as like a joke thing, like a little bit during 64 Things Wrong's heyday, like do it for 64 Things Right, like Sonic 06 or whatever. Had some unironic thoughts of doing it. A little bit later, but just never quite found the right timing. So something I've thought about, but just never quite worked out. Wait, where do I want to go first for a... Oh, I should have planted the bean before doing this. Have you ever thought about just not requiring vids to be 64 things wrong with in length? You can just call the vid however many jokes are in the vid without limiting yourself arbitrarily. There was a period where that was also, like, kind of experimented with a bit. I got, like, a bit less strict with that. Like, I think I had, like, some, like, 50 things wrong with something, or, like... Or I'd, like, experiment with, like, different numbers if, like, I could kind of make a meme out of it. But... these days, like, just YouTube's so different now, like... Like, anything shorter than, like... 64 things, like, might just be a really short video and get, like, super killed in the algorithm. But just, like, in general, like, the 64 things wrong, like, format, just, it doesn't quite, like, attract any, or as much attention anymore. And there's just different creative projects that I think I'd rather focus on, rather than trying to, like, think of, how do I bring, like, 64 things wrong, like, back? I could see myself, like, doing, like, some more batches of episodes, like, especially to, like, promote the musical or something like that. But in terms, like, at this point kind of in my life, or at this point in, like, my life and, like, kind of artistic career, like, figuring out how to bring 64 things wrong back, like, that's just nowhere near, like, the top of my priorities. When am I going to do the next viewing of Zelda 64 Things Wrong? I don't know. That rewatch project's taken so long. Like, I'm sure we'll get back and do some of it, but it's, again, like, at this point in my career, I don't know if I want to just be focusing on 64 Things Wrong so much. Like, especially when it's not, like, a huge, like, viral sensation or anything. Probably get away with 3 to 5 things wrong for YouTube shorts. But, like, oh, God. Like, I think that's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, being a content creator in 2025 is so different from being a content creator in, like, 2013 or like, the 2010s, like, even, like, in general. And it's, like, do I really want... Like, am I going to be fulfilled by, like, putting in, like, a bunch of hours worth of effort of making a 1 minute long video of, like, 3 things wrong with Mario Kart Tour or something, and getting, like... And with shorts, like, in terms of ad revenue, you need to get, like, 1 million views to get, like, $10 or something. And it's just, like... That sounds like hell to me. Absolutely no shade on, like, anyone that does enjoy, like, shorts content and everything, but, like, having that be, like, the main creative output, or, like, something that I'm, like, investing and, like, not using just as an advertising thing, that just... Oh, God, no. That, like, oh, my skin crawls at, like, that thought, almost. Honestly, I wish we could go back to that. Weekly game reviews, comedy sketches, monthly video essays, short 3-minute sketches. It was truly golden. Yeah, like, there was definitely issues with, like, YouTube. Like, there's always different issues with different eras of YouTube. There is, like, stuff that YouTube's improved, like, since then. But just so much of the culture is just, like... It has to be, like, a algorithm, like, 2 fire hose spraying in everyone's, like, face of, content. And it's like, is that what I want to be doing with my time on Earth? Is, like, figuring out how to convert my 10-year-old YouTube show into a new form that people can, like, watch on their phones, and, like, putting, like, my creative energies into that. It just, I don't know. What did I need to do in here? Shit. Oh yeah, it was the scrubs. Oh, hey, Alex. I'm glad you like my streams. Always good to see familiar faces in the chat. Hey, Abby. Think your creative energy should go towards doing math? I don't know if that's my strong suit. Wait, is there not? No, like, or the way that I've kind of been viewing my creative stuff, and this is like, is there not a closer one? Wait, what? Yeah, I've been putting all. I always forget how this room works. Wait, what is? How do you get up here using the Song of Time? I know that's a thing you can do, but I feel like I've had like 3 different. Or wait, is it this one? Wait. Wait, what? How does this room work? Why does it? Why can't I retain any of the information of new shit in this game that isn't usually in my seeds? Scrubs, Goron City. Oh, I was standing where it spawned. Oops. I was inside it. Oopsie. Or yeah, sorry, I got distracted by weird Song of Time blocks. But yeah, no, like the last few years, I've put a lot of thought into like, okay, what do I want to be doing, like creatively and like entertaining people and all that. And I'm much more like, just with how YouTube's changed and how much like everything is just like algorithm and like, I don't like content slop seems like such a negatively loaded term, but just like being a part of like whatever the algorithm feeds to people, instead of it being like, I have a specific show that people like to check out and all that. I think now I just want to like make bigger, more ambitious projects like the Hippie Pop album, like this musical I'm working on. And then I'll use like like TikToks and like short forms and everything to like advertise that stuff. But like actually having the like the advertising forms of content being the main thing, I don't have a lot of interest in that, I guess. Or that's something that I've like experimented a little with. It's like, can I be a 2020s like content creator? And it's just, one, it's like I'd have to really commit to that and like commit to like getting new audiences and all that. But at the end of the day, I don't think that's creatively satisfying for my soul of like trying to like become a TikTok hit or anything like that. I'd more so just like, I got a piece of art that I'm gonna work on for like the next year or so, and then once it's out, like try to advertise that as best I can in the modern era, instead of trying to make like something that's like super focused on like catching on in the modern era. Does that make sense? And hover boots is really nice, yeah. So we can get Saria's song here, which is nice. Big thing that's kind of worrying me is we have no bows yet. Okay, I want to check the scrub here, and then I want to see if Fire Temple's completely hammerlocked. Instead of the you and YouTube being about uploading what you want, it's become you as in the people who watch you. As a creator, you're the one pleasing the you. Yeah, it's just, like, just so much is just different, and, like, yeah. Not to get all old man gripey, but... Wait, where is the... Where is the scrub that I have access to in Death Mountain Crater? I thought the... Oh, it's child only. Shit. Okay. I was like, I thought I saw a picture of it being right here. But, okay, this... Wait, how do I get here? Oh, why is the Goron neck so long? That's one of the silly cosmetic settings you can have in the PC port. Is there's an like a slider to adjust the neck length of all the Gorons. Some music and other big projects with casual streaming and posts on the side. Yeah, that's kind of the goal. And I'm trying to get the streaming up to be like more consistent and everything. And there's something I can't really talk about, but like a local project that I'm really hoping I can finagle into being the main day job. And if that was the case, I would be very creatively satisfied between the combo of that and working on my own projects. I'd be a happy jish, but that's one I gotta be very sneaky about for now. I do need to finish Echoes of Wisdom for lore. We're gonna, once Switch 2 hits, I get that better frame rate. Ooh, baby. Oh, I can trade in the claim check. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna check if Fire Temple's, or what's Fire Temple's up to. And then we'll get the claim check. Don't think it's an old man gripey thing. I'm in my early 20s and see how it's gone so far away from what it was. New people making commentary videos, show-like videos, and gameplay videos aren't as welcome in the algorithms they used to. In order to gain any sort of audience, you pretty much have to gamify the system. Yeah, and like, there was a bit of, like, the algorithm was there for a lot of, like, my heyday on YouTube, too. Like, I think 64 Things Wrong was a very good series for what the algorithm, like, used to be. And, like, I personally think it was a lot more, yeah, you're saying, like, creator-focused. And, like, you could do, like, your own shows and, like, running series and everything. And I much preferred that era. But, yeah, there's just something about it now where it just doesn't appeal to me as much, like, as an artist. Of, like, just chasing the, like, oh, I gotta make content that's relevant. I gotta keep up to date with the algorithm. I think going with the expectation of having an audience is just something you shouldn't do. Well, yeah, exactly. And it's like, because I've been doing YouTube 12 years now. Wait, has it? Yes. Yeah, we're back. I was like, have we hit 12 years or is that next year? No, I've been doing YouTube like over 12 years now. So like so much has changed. So many people that like grew up watching me have like outgrown the show. A lot of people that grew up watching me like didn't outgrow the show. Like they still enjoy that kind of content. But it's also like completely understandable if like a bunch of people just aren't into watching like comedy video game videos anymore. They got kids, they got mortgage and all this, or they found different hobbies and they're watching YouTube about that. So I have like no expectation of having like a big built-in audience or anything like that. And anything I do with this musical thing, like obviously I very much hope it appeals to you guys because it's very much in kind of like the 64 Things Wrong like style of humor and everything. But I'm just going into that. I'm making a thing, and if current musical theater fans like it, then they like it. If not, if they can't find it, well then hopefully they like it whenever they can find it if the algorithm's not showing it to anybody. I did this one already, right? Yeah. I feel like I I need to do the grottos in Hyrule Field. I'll get Lake Hylioi on there. It actually would be nice to have Serenade of Water. I was shit-talking that song earlier in the stream, but it actually would be convenient for the item checks I want to do now. Wait. It says I should get an item from the Light Arrow cutscene. Why am I not? I'm confused. Or wait, maybe on the settings, that's where they give you the boss key? I'm not sure. Yeah, or just like watching chill streams is, yeah, honestly one of my preferred ways to like get content these days. No, I don't have the money for those checks in Kakariko yet either. Pope. Goron City's on the way of the hero. That doesn't sound right. Actually, get rid of some of these hints. Is your podcast? Oh, yeah, actually, I should have mentioned that whenever talking about like my thoughts on like content and everything. Your fave game is definitely continuing. Because I experimented like a little bit with like doing like YouTube shorts and like TikToks to like promote that. I probably will still do some of that as like, again, like promoting a thing. But I think the way that I view your fave game is I don't know if I want it to be like my main artistic thing. I don't know if that like 100% creatively satisfies me, like just talking about like making or like game design and everything. But if I have this actual like creative thing, like the musical or like an album or something I'm working on, and then I also like I have that big creatively satisfying project, and then I also have like kind of a thing where I can check in once a week or once every 2 weeks and have like a podcast episode. I think that's a nice kind of balancing act between the like keeping consistent content out alongside working on like bigger, more like creatively satisfying projects for me. And that's the same kind of idea with these like streams where like I don't know if I'd want to be like a big like full-time streamer again, because that feels like being a streamer also has had a bit of the like I'm just part of like an algorithm like pipeline thing again. It's a bit less than that because you can still kind of build up your stream community and have like a bit more control over that. But I feel like that's the balance that I'm currently trying to strive for, is the big creatively satisfying project that can potentially like open doors and everything, alongside your fave game and just like kind of my regular streams as a way to like keep up with the community that I have been lucky enough to build up, and yeah, just keep doing stuff. Okay. Yes, I'm gonna do the checks in here, and then there's one more boulder I gotta get. How do I choose creators to appear on it? I just reach out to some people. I've done like some Twitter posts where I like ask for people like, hey, do you want to be on my show and you're like a content creator? I really want to have like some live call-in episodes at some point. I just need to get the streaming a bit more consistent and have like the other episodes going out. And then, yeah, live episodes is something that I really want to be able to do with this show a bit more. But yeah, it's either, like, a lot of it so far has been, like, either just creators I know or creators that, like, respond to stuff on Twitter. And, like, another thing is I want to get, like, non-content creators, like, people that just, like, are interesting people in general and see what their favorite game is. See you, Paid. Hope you had a good time. Adult fishing left. And then we're back to the grotto. Can't wait for the 2-hour video essay once every 8 months of yours to start. That's the career angle. I become H-Bomber guy. I was too far to the right. Oh! Maybe it wasn't too far to the right. Maybe I was the enlightened centrist. Is it big enough for you, baby? Ooh, okay. Stick upgrade. We haven't heard from H-Bomber Guy in over a year in terms of videos. He's either dead or has an 8-hour video about where your missing gym socks go coming out in the next 2 months. Yeah, he's either taking a big vacation, which, that's cool, or he's about to, like, nuke someone's career from orbit and just nobody will know until it drops. Notice for his past videos, each one has gone longer than the next. I wonder how long he can keep that up. That's another, like, big YouTube trend that I don't have as much immediate negative feelings about it. I think there can be negative aspects to it. That just, like, there's not a time limit for videos anymore because so many of these are, like, so many YouTube videos are, like, kind of now intended to be viewed the same as, like, live streams, where it's like, oh, this goes on your second monitor, or, like, you do this while you're doing something else. And so that's how it leads to, like, 10-hour, like, iCarly retrospectives and everything like that. Which, like, nothing specifically against those videos. I think Quentin Reviews, like, does do a good job with those ones. But I think just the practice in general of, like, actually, the longer a video is always better for the YouTuber, like, because they get a bit more ad breaks and they get more watch time and just better for the algorithm. And I think that can lead to a negative effect where it's like, okay, did you need 5 hours to tell me that Tommy Tallarico kind of sucks? Or could you have done this in 2 hours and been, like, way more, like, efficient with what you're talking about, or, like, way more hard-hitting? I have a little bit of that worry with, like, how much of a meme it's become that, like, oh, the video essay can be, like, 24 hours. That it's just like, okay, are you just making content for the sake of content and, like, just feeding into that, like, same thing of we're not focusing on, like, the artistic value of, like, this individual video anymore? But there is a lot of, like, long videos where they're long because they have to be that long type thing. Remember when YouTube was 10 to 15 minutes? Yeah, you had to, like, be super verified to go past the 10-minute mark. Okay, we're gonna see what song is on. Yeah, we're gonna see what song's in the Lost Woods, and then we're probably gonna go Child Link. We have 17 checks available in Logic to us at the moment, so we're getting kind of slow on the uptake. If we find a bow, then we can just like full on go do Forest Temple as soon as I go buy that strength upgrade. Oh shit, wait, actually, if I buy Greg, I think I get a bunch of checks inside Ganon's castle. That could be the play too once I get a bit more money. Shadow Temple's got a slingshot. I knew that, but... Seen multiple reviews that go, here's why this game sucks, then goes on for 3 hours. Yeah, you know what is the funniest thing in, like, the era of, like, 10-hour video essays and stuff like that? It's very funny. Whenever I first started Really Freaking Clever, like, one of my first, like, things of, like, oh, maybe they're, like... Okay, I might want to make a show like this. Was I really like Egoraptor's sequelitis? And at that time, the Ocarina of Time one wasn't out, so it was Mega Man Classic versus Mega Man X. That is a 19-minute and 53-second video. It's a 20-minute video, and my whole thing was, but if I can make a shorter, more concise, like. If I do more frequent episodes, but they're way shorter, that could be like a cool game design show. And so I thought 20 minutes was like too long in that era. And now it's like, I'm sure I could find, wait, okay, if I just look up on YouTube, Mega Man X video essay. What are the lengths of these gonna be? First thing that pops up, the extremely tragic lore of Mega Man X. 1 hour, 29 minutes. Below that, a 31-minute video, why Mega Man X is the perfect game. Then there's the sequelitis. And then there is every Mega Man game's lore explained in obsessive detail, an 8-hour and 6-minute video. YouTube's changed, man. YouTube's changed. Okay, but Quentin reviews having his dad do a 42-hour retrospective on the Beverly Hillbillies is actually brilliant. It's a smart idea. And yeah, I think I don't give Quentin reviews any shit about the format because I think he kind of, like, was original with that. Like, it started off, like, not being crazy long, but then they got longer, and that became, like, kind of part of the meme. But I think he's one of the ones that, like, makes it, or tries to make it worth it. But it's one of those things where it's, like, the person originating the trend didn't do anything bad, but people following the trend, it's kind of given them an excuse to be, like, lazy with their editing, or be like, well, the more minutes watched, the better. So why would I trim out this section that's maybe not needed? Or that might be a little slow if you were, like, fully paying attention instead of also, like, playing a video game while watching this. No! Actually, you could give me some money, couldn't ya? YouTube has become TV, like your uncle that puts on the History Channel just for background noise? A little bit, yeah. And, like, I will say, it's not entirely, like, YouTube... Oh, Epona's song opens up some shit, maybe. You know what? Oh, no, I don't have the strength upgrade yet. Fuck! It's gonna be kind of a pain to get back here. Okay, let's just see how far in we can get. I don't know how far I can get without the strength upgrade, but we're gonna see. Yeah, there's a thing where it's easy to, like, just 100% blame, like, the evil people running YouTube change the algorithm. And that's why YouTube's gone worse. But there's a whole lot of just different, like, cultural stuff and just, like, changing times and technologies and smartphones and more people having multiple monitors and people being stuck inside for so goddamn long, like, during COVID and everything, and, like, getting more used to streaming and longer forms of content and having the time for that. Whole lot of things just, like, changing in the world, like, kind of lead to, like, different viewing habits. And then, like, YouTube's algorithm will emphasize different things because people have changed, not people changing. And then it's like a feedback loop of, like, chicken and egg and, like, how much is started by one thing and then continued by another. There's a whole lot to keep into account. Like, the way that people consume media is, like, just changing a lot. And so I think that's, like, been a lot of my existential angst the last few years, is figuring out, like, okay, with all of this happening, and all of this has been happening without even getting into, like, AI and how that's, like, about to super change things, like, even more. And it's already, like, changed things in a lot of way, but could potentially, like, super change things over the next few years if things keep on, like, even slightly steady, like, the same direction. Not even counting all of that. Like, so much has just changed, like, socially and, like, how people intake media and everything. Huge existential questions as, like, an artist or someone that just, like, their main skill set is, like, making people laugh. And it's like, okay, how do I translate this into the new era without selling my soul or destroying my soul in the process? Like, it's deep shit. Josh, quick, what do I get, a milkshake or a smoothie? Milkshake. Is Cow Sanity on? I don't believe so. Ooh. Okay, it says I have 3 checks left in this, that I can do without having a strength upgrade. I am so curious. If it gets me something that I need, and I, like, needed to actually use the Song of Time in here. We started with that song. That's some crazy play in the long game. Rupee. Wait, did I just refill that? Oh, I did. Oof. Yeah, like, using AI to script your videos, like, you're just asking for it to make, like, huge hallucination errors. Like, yes, this kind of hyena totally exists. That's what I've been talking about the entire time. I was talking a bit about this yesterday. I've been trying to do as much kind of, like, research on, like, AI and where the tech's at, and, like, kind of understand the enemy type thing. Because I'm very much in the, like, for art to be art, like, you gotta There needs to be a human, like, drive behind it. I can potentially see use cases where, like, AI gets used, like, by an artist to do something that they otherwise wouldn't be able to do, and that there's, like, a valid use for it. I'm open to that possibility, but the issue right now, or the battle that needs to be waged, is making the argument to, like, the general public that people making the art and the media they consume is very, very important. And that is going to be such a hard argument to win if the technology keeps improving. Because it's really easy to convince to get an artist on your side on being like, yeah, no, the AI sucks. Of course people need to be making art. But it's a bit harder to convince people of, like, okay, you shouldn't be making stuff or generating things with this ChatGPT thing. Like, say someone that, like, just doesn't put a lot of thought into, like, where the TV shows or, like, media they consume comes from. Are they gonna listen to the 20-minute, like, monologue that I could give about how important, like, a human, like, and the creativity, like, coming from a human and the ideas coming from a human is to, like, the art they make and, like, why that's so important to everything they've liked up to this point? Are they gonna listen to that monologue, or are they going to not only half pay attention to me, and then while I was giving that monologue, they have, like, made 50 pictures of their cat wearing different superhero costumes? Like, it's seemingly just at, like, the tap of a screen. Like, it's a really hard argument to kind of win the better and better, like, the technology gets. Or not even to win, because I still, like, I still think, like, we win the argument. But it's getting, like, the average person to care enough about the argument to, like, not just have YouTube become entirely AI-generated videos and slop and... Oy. Okay, can I do anything else in here? Floor master chest. Wait, how would I get up to the floor master chest? Oh, yes, with the hover boots here. Okay. Oh, actually, that's the thing I need to fix right quick is where my key counter is. HUD placement. Small keys counter. Perfect. There we go. Don't hate AI in principle. What I do hate is that there are reported cases of people actually using AI for theft. Yeah, like the copyright stuff's a really big deal at the moment. Yeah, like the copyright stuff, I'm very interested to see, like, how that gets dealt with, and, like, whether, like, a company like Disney is gonna decide, okay, full power of our law firms are coming at these AI companies, because, or just what Abby's saying, they're using up a lot of energies, but yeah, the whole, like, all the crazy, like, not safe for work shit, or, like, is Disney gonna really appreciate, like, how easy it is to make porn of Elsa from Frozen now? Like, that unironically, like, might be the thing that winds up destroying AI, is Disney deciding, actually, no. We will not allow this tech to exist. There's two things that, I've mentioned this part before, is that my arguments against AI are usually gonna be from the angle of, like, just philosophically, like, should we be allowing AI to, like, make art? Or, like, is that what should be people's, like, main artistic, like, intake? Is stuff that wasn't made by a person and, like, deliberately designed by a person? I'm always going to focus on the philosophical angle because saying it's not as good as real art, I think that's still true at the moment, but, like, the six-fingered hand things, they've, like, mostly solved in a lot of cases. Like, if it just keeps getting better, I don't want it to be a just, like, quality reason that the argument's happening. And that's kind of also why I shy away from the energy usage arguments, because if that's the only argument, then they could just be like, oh, well, all our places use a solar power, and we made it way more efficient. And then it's like, well, shit, okay, I guess you can use AI for this stuff. And oh, God, I think I saw one thing that... I would love for someone to fact-check me on this so that it makes it a bit easier in my head. But it was like, if you look at the numbers of, like, how much water has to get used to cool the servers whenever you generate, like, 100 pictures on ChatGPT, and it was, like, a huge amount of, like, gallons of water or something. It was like, oh, shit, that sounds bad. But then if you look at how much gallons of water it takes or are involved in the production of a single quarter-pounder, like, hamburger, and, like, how much has to go into, like, the cow, all the other ingredients that go into a burger, just, like, all this thing, it was, like, crazily more or something like that. And so there was like, oh, shit. So if I'm making the energy argument against AI, do I also have to be, like, vegan and start doing that thing? But I would love to be fact-checked on that it's actually, no, this is the reason that, like, meat wouldn't even come close to, like, AI stuff. But that was a thing where I was like, oh, shit, that's not good if everything's using this much energy. Question is, which is more important to Disney? Disallowing people to make AI art of their characters or being able to use AI to generate slop for practically no cost? Well, the really problematic thing, and one of the reasons that I want to keep as up-to-date on the AI stuff as possible, while there is still a lot of open-source AI, and whenever there isn't, like, the huge companies haven't seemed to, like, decide their path yet, is that I think in Disney's case, they would love to be able to do both of those things. They would love to have no one else is able to use their characters in AI, but we're allowed to use AI to, like, not have to pay any workers to, like, do stuff for our new Star Wars shows. So that's like the worst case scenario in my eyes, is both where AI becomes super commonplace, but only, like, huge corporations are in charge of it. If AI, like, does catch on as a thing, I hope it's something that can be, like, if we are gonna have, if I have the choice between, like, a future where Disney and, like, Apple are the only ones that, like, those are the only ways you have access to, like, using this AI stuff, is you have to, like, sign into your Disney Plus account and, like, do all this, and they have complete control over this technology. I would rather have the world where they say, fuck it, we're getting rid of all IP law, just Wild West with, like, all the AI stuff. I think I would prefer that. Well, maybe not, because I don't know, because some crazy shit could happen if, like, AI starts telling people, like, this is how you make a bioweapon, or I don't know. There's just so many different angles to the AI thing. It's kind of mind-melting. But, like, if it comes to the case where it's like we have two evil AI futures ahead of us, I think I'd pick the one where it's more Wild West instead of just, well, this is just another thing that Disney owns complete control of. Okay. I need to go Child Link, I think. No, actually, wait. I need to buy some stuff as Adult Link and then go Child Link. You don't need a strength upgrade to push the blocks. Yes, you do. There might be some block, or the big blocks, you need them to push it. It's never told to you as a requirement in the vanilla game, but because they always expect you to have, like, the strength upgrade by the time that you get to Forest Temple, it's a weird quirk that you do need that for that area. Okay, we got Greg, and just need to grind a bit of rupees to get that strength. Also, Ken of Red Lions, sorry for the delay on this. Thanks for resubscribing for 83 months. Super appreciate it. Hope you're doing well, Ken. Personally, I just think AI shouldn't be used in commercial settings. Fine for personal use. I think I lean in that direction because, like, a lot of my big worries and like why I'm so hard on the art philosophy question about AI, like, do we need humans making this stuff, is less about it's less about the private use or anything like that, but it's if it becomes acceptable and commonplace for all art to just be done by companies just art being used in by big companies to get out of paying actual artists and to save money and everything. Well, then we're in a world where it's way harder to actually make money on doing art. And then what happens to art in general if there's less people able to do it because no one's getting paid, and it just, that's the bad thing for me, is stuff like Disney being able to just monopolize this technology and use it to make all of human art a bit worse off. Where can I get some easy money? I guess I can hope I'll get some in Ganon's castle here. Hey, Dr. Dungeons. Ah! There, everyone gets a free redead hump whenever they join the screen or join the stream for the first time. That still requires the theft of other people's art to train. Oh, even for private use? Yeah, that's the other thing, is that I definitely in support of more ethical training models where it's people had to consent to put their art into that. Yeah, I have way more of an issue with that if it's people's stuff is being stolen and then someone's going to make a profit and sell it, or even just publicly kind of broadcast it, even if they're not selling it but they're using someone else's artwork to make an AI thing and then just posting it. I think that cheapens it. Okay, am I morally against someone using an AI to generate something that they're never gonna show to anyone and I use copyright materials? I'll have to think on that. I don't think that's not ideal, but I'll have to think about where my contention is. Yeah. Ganon's castle keyring. Oh boy. Blue rupee. No. There was a Microsoft study that showed a link between regular chatbot usage and lowered critical thinking. Oh, okay, yeah, that I've been so focused just talking about the generative or making art with AI. I think that's also a huge problem. Kids that are going into school and are always gonna have that technology, I don't know how that doesn't destroy your brain. There is some stuff with like the text generation like AI where it's like, okay, this is like a dumb like little thing, like no one's gonna get hurt if I had used ChatGPT to like brainstorm like this, or not brainstorm, but just like there is some use cases you can use for like ChatGPT or like just something or whatever, but I fully, like, if we get to that point where that's, like, just readily available, you should need, like, a driver's license, or, like, there has to be an age you get to use that. Like, because, yeah, if you can just always ask a robot for, like, any answer or whatever, and you don't even need to, like, learn how to research or, like, how to find information you don't know, that seems, like, super scary and, like, super dangerous, and not good. Is really not good. One thing to consider in all this, Ren Fair isn't similar. Like, we don't need to make swords by hand, but we still do. So there'll always be people making human-made content. See, that's a good point. And see, that's the not optimistic angle, but that's like the positive angle to go for. And it's kind of a little bit like, I think part of why I've angled so hard into like, I want to do something like musical theater related for my next big project. I think stuff like theater and things that like are embracing like, this has to be human, this has to be like live in the moment. I think there will be a bit of a movement to have a bit more of that, like as a backlash against the AI thing. Or it could like, I could see it being the thing where like human-made art like kind of does become like the veggie burger. Where it's like, ethically, this is the right thing to do. I know we've lost the fight on convincing everyone, but this is how I'm going to do things. I'm going to make a nice welcoming space for people that want to join me on the veggie burger side of things. And I think then it'll become a whole big thing of not becoming the stereotype of being too much of a dick about the veggie burger. And just trying to be nice and get as many people, like, realizing this is why this is important as much as possible. And, yeah, like, kind of putting the focus on, like, art forms where, like, a human had to make this. Like, we could do this in, like, so much cheaper ways, but, like, this play we put on, like, could have been, like, an AI-generated movie. But, no, we want to put on a play with people. And, like, focusing on that, that might be kind of the angle. Wait, is there any other water trial ones here? No. How to find information you don't know, pardon my French, that's called a library and database research via Google. Well, that's exactly the problem, is that, like, you see all these horror stories from, like, teachers that are teaching at the moment, and they have a whole bunch of students that can't compute to even do that because they're so used to relying on ChatGPT already. Hope is that people eventually get pissed off enough about all this that it becomes a passing fad like NFTs did. Everyone is jumping on that train, including big companies like Meta and Disney. AI obviously has more applications than the quick grift of NFTs, but there's always a hope. I think it's good to hope for that we can have that as being like the cultural idea. I think the biggest thing would be make it like AI stuff's cheap, or like get it in people's heads that like, oh, they did this because they didn't want to spend money. Oh, those cheapos. Like, that's kind of like the attitude that I hope people can get for it. But I don't know if it's gonna disappear or like become like way less of a conversation thing, like NFTs did, because unfortunately there is just like too many like actual applications for it, where in some way or another the large language models or what does the LLM stand for? In some way, like, this technology, like, is actually, like, a decent step forward for a lot of things and can do a lot of good in some instances, but there's just a whole lot of bad with it, and it's, like, oh, like, trying to figure out, like, how to stop that bad or what's the best way to have the least amount of bad. It's a clusterfuck on my brain. And that, yeah, that, like, that's the thing, Solaria, is that it, like, I think we could successfully make it seem like, yeah, it's fast food. Like, we know this isn't good for you, but, like, how much McDonald's gets sold, like, every day? Like, it's still a huge part of kind of, like, modern life still. And so it's, like, figuring out how to deal with that, like, yeah. I don't know what the answer is. I'm just a poor Canadian boy trying to figure out how to keep living the rest of my life making funny memes. Luxray? Okay, I know the light arrow wasn't in Azora Place. But the fake light arrow is making Azora joke. Excuse me. Can I do anything? Spirit Child invisible chest. Wait, where's the invisible chest? Ah, there it is. I have 2 more chests I can get in Ganon's castle here. I really need to find this first bow. The idea that AI is cheap is propaganda when you actually look at the billions that have to go towards it. True. When I say cheap, I mean more like in the, oh god, I'm gonna use this phrase like actually unironically, in the culture war around AI, like giving it the impression of being like cheap, like fast food, like not high quality. Like they cut corners to do this. Like even though, yeah, like actually training the AI is like very expensive. But then the issue like becomes where like if a company like OpenAI is the one like spending the billions on all the graphics cards and like cooling and like the servers for all this, and then Disney just has to like pay once to like get this model like a big lump sum, and then they never need to like hire a graphic artist for their posters ever again. Even if it was just something like small like that, or like if there's any like if there's grants for like pushing AI stuff forward, they could take advantage of that. Like, don't get me wrong, they spend a huge amount of like money on that, and there is a bit of propaganda there, and like, oh, this will save you money if you can just do all this. But some of the costs like don't directly go to like whoever does it. Like because the big thing at the moment, the current version of ChatGPT, like the image thing that they made like a couple months ago, that could, if your job is like making Hallmark cards or that's a bad example, but like just like simple kind of graphic design type things that you might have been able to like yeah, I'll do, like, pay me $50 on Fiverr or something. I'll make you, like, a bunch of, I'll make you a logo for your Twitch stream or, like, a thumbnail or anything. And so, like, those people might have to, like, pay out, like, a little bit every time they want a human to make one of these things. But then now if ChatGPT can just do that, like, that does become cheaper for, like, the person that just wants to be making, like, YouTube thumbnails and everything like that. And now there's an artist not getting paid to, like, make that stuff, but the person making the actual videos is saving monies from that because they're not putting forward that, like, billions for the OpenAI, like, training center. And so that's where, like, that's where it has to be like, no, you're cheap. You decided, like, you wanted a robot to make all these thumbnails for you instead of, like, an actual person? It's just, God. I feel like I keep, like, saying stuff and then, like, pausing and, like, kind of, like, wandering off into thought. I've just put a lot of thought into the AI stuff, and I have, like, zero answers to any of it. I have, like, some takes of where, like, directions I think stuff could be heading, or, like, maybe this would be a good idea, but there's, like, so many variables, and, like, every time I feel like I talk about AI, like, someone will say a whole, like, 2 different things. I was like, oh, I hadn't considered that before, fuck. And, yeah, just so many angles to approach it all from. Okay, there's nothing left in Ganon's castle. We gotta go Child Link for a little bit. Oh, hey, Rowan. I remember you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying this incredible Zelda gameplay. Okay. We got Bombchu Bowling. We got the Skull Kid in Lost Woods, and we got Darunia's Joy in Goron City. So a lot of stuff with Saria's song. Can Ganondorf give you the location for the bow? No, just the light arrows, unfortunately. Oh yeah, the blades are red. I guess they got added to, like, what colors can be randomized, because I've noticed they've started being random colors. Okay, I'm gonna get this because I think it'll get me a bottle. I hope. Oops. Oh, it just barely slid under the chicken butt. Aw, thank you, Rowan. Was that the Ocarina of Time? We'll get the blue flute. We'll change our colors up a little bit. Oops. Man, that chicken's in a really inconvenient spot. There we go. Token Sanity is not on, thank goodness. That'll be probably our next stream, is training to learn all the skull locations. Ocarina Tim. Okay. Nothing else here. Man, I feel like I just rambled about AI for like 40 minutes or so. This speech, just so you know, was all generated off server. No copyrighted material was used in the generation of that rant, and yeah. Wait, this is not the fastest way I could be doing this. Because we have a shortcut. Hey, Harry. Hiya, Harry. What is that? Wait, what is hiya, Harry? I'm gonna feel really dumb if that's like a really obvious line for something. Or it could just, I don't know. Weird brain worms. Yeah, we'll need to catch up if there's any family get-togethers, Rowan. Super cool you're a fantasy writer now, though. That was what I always wanted to be whenever I was really young. Writing my fantasy stories in my notebooks. I just went through the wrong door. What things we need for go mode? So we definitely need the bow. Wait, okay. We need 3 more dungeons beaten. If we get the bow, we got Forest Temple. Ooh. Shit, we're like not quite close enough to like having a good go mode yet. Oh my god, I didn't even do the Skull Kid. Okay, that's why I keep going in the wrong doors. My brain was trying to tell me. Okay. Yeah, we definitely need the bow. Din's Fire would be nice. A second strength upgrade would be really nice. Or Rudo's Letter would also give us a dungeon. Or Iron Boots and Hookshot. Man, there's, a lot of the actual, a lot of the actual dungeon items we don't fully have yet. Thank you, Deronia. Thank you so much. Okay. I need some money, and then we need to go do Forest Temple. Because I need to buy that strength upgrade. There the entire time. Yup. It was a bit annoying getting Saria's song, so that wasn't like I completely missed out on that, but still not ideal. Not what you're hoping for. Why do the Gorons have the bow? They've been playing too much Twilight Princess. Oh, that was your previous message, was this isn't Twilight Princess. They're just remembering their more nipply days. Oops. Oh. That spun my camera around. we count it as French vanilla? Oh. Okay, that wouldn't be French vanilla. We need a new flavor of ice cream for whenever the item doesn't work for the current Zelda game, but it would work canonically in another one. That needs to be like chocolate or whatever. Spanish vanilla. Strength, and then, oh god, we need to like actually run back to Forest Temple because we don't have a warp for the forest. How can they do this? I have not seen the Beatles in Ocarina of Time. I'm so bad at watching videos after they get recommended in a stream, because usually when I'm done streaming, I like immediately have to like head to something else or just get distracted and don't get to like, oh yeah, this was told to me. So I really need to catch up on my viewing. Yeah, maybe we'll get some YouTube React streams in at some point. Damn it, I didn't place the bean on this thing either. This could be an item. Make it a real Twitch classic, you should let your chair react instead. We're gonna pull the whole, the old Hassan Piker strat. Sorry chat, just gotta go to the bathroom. For the entirety of this video. I did, Cobra. Yeah, you'd showed me that song before. It might have been a couple years ago, but yeah, I'd heard that song. I was like, oh yeah, this one is good. Some good shit. Okay. Nothing else from him, please. You're gonna get held up at the U.S. border? I mean, yep. I mean, I probably would. Can't have those sketchy Canadians coming into your neighboring country. Actually, yeah, Lost Woods would be the little shortcut through here is probably my quickest way. Especially sketchy lefty Canucks. Oh, yeah, I'll be like, okay, the year's gonna be like 2028, and it's like, you know what? Okay, I think I should be good. I could go. I'd take a trip to New York. I could see some Broadway shows. I'd go across, and they're like, sir, in 2015, did you make a Super Mario Galaxy parody video that implied that if our dear beloved leader won an election, that it would turn the planet into a lava level? And I'd be like, oh, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm joking, but it is genuinely, like, disgusting and fucked up that I genuinely have, like, a bit of a worry about that if I visit the U.S. at any time in the next totalitarian regime. Hopefully only 3 years. We'll see. place. I always forget about this guy. Because usually you can just warp to Forest Temple. Hey, Tim. Good to see you. I could pose as JD Vance with that beard to take over the country. There we go. But I don't want to kill a pope. I don't want to. Oh yeah, I already did a bunch of this temple. Am I excited for the Switch 2? I am, yeah. I'm looking forward to it. I'm hoping my pre-order shows up on launch day. Yeah, fingers crossed. I am, like, Mario Kart looks really exciting to me. Donkey Kong Bonanza looks really exciting to me, so I'm looking forward to it. And there's a few Switch games that I'm excited to have better performance on. Live in Detroit area, literally got held up and grilled coming back from visits to Canada. Ugh. And like, I get that you're gonna get some like random checks and like interviews and stuff like that. Like whenever you travel internationally, like I got like a decent interview coming back to Canada whenever I went to London in like 2017 or whatever. So I get like that stuff happens. Like that's just part of like border job and everything like that. But like all the stuff about like just all the horror stories about like people being held and not knowing like how many days until they get let out, or like the questions not being like what were you doing or like why are you coming into the country, but what do you think about our president? Like that's just so like fucking North Korea coded that it's like, how does anyone defending that shit, like how do you not shrivel through your skin like being like defending that? Like, ugh, God. TLDR on the summer updates. Basically, I got a lot more free time this summer. I got a nice big local project that I'm working on that I'm very excited about. That gives me a lot more time for streaming, so I'm trying to do the streaming a bit more. Season 2 of Your Fave Game is going to be starting this summer. And also, I'm going to be starting to release demo tracks and starting to build up hype for the musical I am writing, which is essentially, or basically what I announced yesterday. I think I've let the name slip a couple times. I'm going to wait a little bit. I'll wait till I have a logo before doing the big like official name reveal. But it is essentially like 64 Things Wrong, the musical. It is a musical about an indie game studio being given an impossible task. And it's a musical comedy about everything that follows from that. And if you like my sense of humor in 64 Things Wrong, you should hopefully really enjoy this show. So I'm hoping, fingers crossed, that that people will like it. Also, Julian, thank you very much for the 33 months as a YouTube member. Hoi Jish, good to see you again. Today's been a good day as Doom the Dark Ages launched. I hope to see 64 Things Wrong Skyward Sword HD soon. Thank you very much, Julian. Someday, maybe to promote the musical, I'll have to do some motion-controlled Zelda. Also, Tim, thank you for resubscribing with Twitch Prime for 18 months. A whole year and a half. Super appreciated. Wait, there was something else that I wanted to respond to. Oh, have I played Clair Obscur? So there's an FFX type RPG in 2025. I have. I'm only a little bit into the second act, but I am really enjoying that game. I think so far it's probably on my Game of the Year list. We'll see what other games come out this year that might top it, but I'm really, really liking Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Just perfect combo of like nice, deep, turn-based stuff that I was really liking from Persona and Metaphor ReFantazio, but then also like the counters and like the Sekiro stuff is, it's so good. Really enjoying that game. I'm glad you're excited, Tim. I am too. I have not tried it out yet, Ken. That is also hopefully going to be on the training arc for getting my times down on the randomizer. We'll slowly start putting together more and more randos that I'm aware of. Oh, that's what I wanted to respond to. Julian had said that it's a good day because Doom: The Dark Ages came out. Yeah, I played a few levels of that this morning. Very convenient that it's on Game Pass. That game's really fun. I mean, between it and Clair Obscur Expedition 33, very good couple of weeks for parrying and countering attacks in video games that usually don't have those mechanics. But I'm really loving it. Next stream when? I'm hoping either... There's a chance it could be tomorrow. There's a chance it could be the next day. But I want one of those. At least one of those 2 days. I'm just waiting back to hear on a couple things that might keep me busy tomorrow. But we'll see. That project unfortunately got canceled, Ultra Knight. We did a couple test episodes. My friend was going to start, or was thinking of starting a Marvel Rivals podcast, and then just a whole bunch of, like, busy stuff, like, came up. It was like, oh, it might not be the best time for starting the podcast. But I enjoyed the test episode we did. And if anything ever, like, happens with that, I'll definitely let you guys know. Cameron, didn't you make some kind of animation you were thinking of making to a series several years ago? Oh, damn! I haven't thought about that in a while. The Boys from 2000X. Yeah. Honestly... Fuck. I didn't even really connect the dots on that. There's a little bit of that show in the musical as well. Just some of the kind of ideas I had for that. That was... Oh, man. Yeah, no, or if I ever have to give, like, this is the history of, like, when I came up with these ideas for the musical. Like, Boys for 2000X probably is going to get a mention just for me trying to find, or that was the first attempt to, like, can I take the humor of 64 Things Wrong and like give it to characters and like tell a story with it. And so that was just like a little test pilot. Man, oh man, I haven't thought of that show in a while. Play the first level Dark Age, was running around going hell yeah the whole time. Very, very fun gameplay loop. Yeah, just like something about the like boomer shooter attitude plus like parrying and just like launching attacks back at enemies. It feels so good. It's very well done. And it's funny because I hadn't played Doom Eternal in a bit, but one of the things I kept hearing was like, if you were big into Doom Eternal, like it might take a bit of getting used to. It's like much slower and like harder to close the distance between enemies like in this compared to Doom Eternal. And like literally first mission of Dark Ages, you like unlock the ability to just like shield charge like in enemies like all the way across the room. And now I'm like, wait, how much movement freedom did you have in Doom Eternal? Because holy shit, like I do not feel restricted at all in Dark Ages so far. Like I totally do believe it, like, because I know Doom Eternal was the super platformy one. But the one time I wasn't paying attention to Meg. But yeah, it kind of threw me for a loop because I was expecting it to be a lot more like slower. They definitely do put an emphasis on how like heavy and like lumbering Doom Guy is, but like you don't ever feel like impatient, like, oh, I need to get over there. Oh, and I still do play Marvel Rivals with those same guys every now and then. Not as often as I'd like, but no, Marvel Rivals I think they're currently having their first pay-to-win controversy, where there's something the fan base isn't liking in the store. But in general, the devs have been doing a really good job with that game. Like one of the few just like unambiguous success stories for like a game, like a free-to-play shooter. Okay, boss key. Alrighty, let's see what this lovely guy is up to. If you watch Simply Snaps prove Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask aren't linear? I don't think so. Is that just like breaking down like how many different orders you can get all the dungeon stuff in? Road. Ooh, okay. Hey, Kaizade. It's going pretty good. It took us a long, long time to find a bow. But we're hoping we can keep the good progress up. Just one playthrough of both in a non-linear glitchless playthrough. Okay. Basically just seeing how much stuff you can do in between dungeons, though glitches the incomplete dungeons out of the intended order. Yeah, yeah. It's like a lot of the kind of early Zelda stuff, or like Ocarina of Time, like Link to the Past and everything. It's like, it's interesting that you can do a bunch of stuff out of order, but the game never really like wants you doing that. Oh, that's a song. That could be useful. But yeah, there's never, like, it's not like Ocarina of Time tells you, like, and now, like, or I've heard rumors there's something over here, I've heard rumors there's something over there, wherever you want to go is up to you. Like, that sort of thing. But it is cool that they didn't, like, just hard lock in, like, no, you can't even touch this. Rude. Can't even touch this place till you beat the Forest Temple. Okay. We have 8 checks currently available. We are getting down to the wire. I think it's Gerudo training ground time. I just realized the reason it's not showing me all the available checks is that I don't have the Gerudo card, technically. I'm assuming that's not shuffled, hopefully. But yeah, once I get that, that'll hopefully tell me I have a lot of checks available there. Oh, no problem, Matt. Oh no, Julian, that always sucks whenever, like, you have 2 things coming in that are dependent on one another, and you only arrive, or only one arrives. That was the annoying thing with building this computer. It was like all of the parts came, except the power supply, like in one batch. I was like, well, I have all these beautiful pieces I can't do anything with. Alan's obstacle course hopefully isn't needed. Fingers crossed. Rude. Got a cute little design for that. There's the membership card. Well, now we have 21 checks available. Let's go do some target practice and then get the chest on top, and then we'll go in Gerudo Training Grounds. Zelda's Lullaby on the Ocarina of Time check. That is a nasty one, yeah. Or something nice is in Ice Cavern, also very nasty. There's a lot of ways this game can be really freaking mean. Yeah, we just need the items to beat 2 more dungeons. That's what's our current issue at the moment. Okay. Could Song of Storms be on the Requiem check? No, we checked that one already. Nice. 69. I mean 690. I mean 1,690. A piece of heart and a recovery heart. Okay, thanks. Thanks. Josherman into the Busker verse. The ultimate multiverse crossover extravaganza. Wait, did I go on the wrong one? Oh, it's this guy. "22 years playing this video game. I don't think I've ever actually made a perfect score in that minigame." I feel like I'd remember if that would have been a hype randomizer moment if I actually pulled that off. We'll have to try that at some point. What am I doing? I got my slippy shoes. Come on, give us the key ring somewhere real nice and easy so we can just walk through, get all those chests. Go. Josh, have you seen the memes about gingers recently? Wait, has there been new ginger memes? Or are we just bringing back the South Park classics? My chicken parmesan on a Wednesday evening is really freaking tasty. I feel like there's an alternate universe where I have a cooking channel. My mom's a really good cook, so I could have taken. I'm sure I took after her more in that department in some version of the multiverse. Gingers are black? Okay, so that's not the. I don't think that was the South Park joke. TikTok has had a lot of stuff recently about gingers now considered black people as a ginger is kind of awesome, honestly, love being brought to a new community. I mean, if that's being done for wholesome reasons, that's funny. That's cool. Good job, gingers. Getting a win after South Park made like a whole episode about you not having souls. I just wanted to make that door wiggle wiggle. There we go. Thank can't make soul food. Oh my god. Wait. Oh, okay, I guess it. Oh, did I watch Sinners? Yes, I loved Sinners. Oh yeah, I don't have the second strength upgrade. That would do that. Shit. This might not work as well as I was hoping. Yes, no, I saw Sinners. I would have loved that movie even if it was just a 1930s vampire movie or vampire action movie. I would have loved it even if it was just that. But oh my god, how much love that movie had for like music and like just how much that was like part of its whole deal. I loved that movie. See you, Tim. Hope you had a good one. Oh, okay, that's where a bow was. Nice. That was behind a bow, though. Really hoping I find that key ring. Close. Wow. An outfit change. Doesn't work against that much fire, but we'll take it. Okay. Actually, what am I doing? Oh no! That just refreshed YouTube chat, not the game like I wanted it to. Oopsie. YouTube chat, I love you. I don't think I missed any messages, but... oh no, it's to the right here. Josh executes YouTube chat ASMR. Execute order. No, wait. No, if it's the ASMR orders. Execute order 66. How many bomb chew upgrades did I get? Holy shit! I got 42 problems and bomb chews ain't one. I got 47 problems. And they're all bomb chews. That's what I'm talking about. See, I was gonna say it would be devious if the keyring was on this side, and I would have needed like the Song of Time to actually get up here and get these checks, and unlock the whole thing. But alas, I can just willy-nilly use the keys. Serious note, I hate vocal ASMR. It triggers all my audio sensitivities. I find that so, like, mostly same. It doesn't immediately repel me, but I don't super get the appeal of ASMR stuff. But obviously there is a big appeal. Like, it's a big enough industry and everything that does like seem to be soothing or like very nice to like some people. But damn, 2 progressive bows were in here. And, like... You maybe could have gotten that, like, that bow I just got, like, as the first one. But, ooh, just kind of mean spots to put them. Oh, there's a bomb bag. Jumpins. Training grounds is a little stacked. They really like horseback archery. They just really don't want to run out of arrows. Nehru's love. Okay. Jish, 64 things wrong with modern Disney remakes. They should have stopped at Beauty and the Beast. I'm not as hard on the Disney remakes as a lot of people. Like, I just, especially like grown like YouTubers like being like super mad. Like, I cannot fathom caring about like Rachel Zegler or whether she did a good performance as like Snow White. Like, I just, if you're not interested in a Snow White remake, just don't see the Snow White remake, which a lot of people apparently didn't. So hopefully like they stop on that. But I don't know, like, as someone that likes like Broadway revivals and everything, like I kind of like sometimes seeing like, oh, what does a new group of actors like do with this storyline or things like that. But like it also is just like, okay, why are you just remaking this movie but like not as good? Like, okay. The fact they've just kept doing that like so many times and there's only like a few really interesting takes is like, okay, I hope they're winding down now that I think like Snow White did like kind of flop pretty badly for them. Can't place the originals, their own thing, they're largely fine. Yeah, like, it's just, like, there's so many other, like, crappy things going on in the entertainment industry. I just can't, like, it's part of a larger symptom of, like, uncreativity and everything having to be, like, a franchise, but, like, that bigger problem is, like, more the problem than specifically, like, the fact that Disney was like, yes, another Lilo and Stitch. All right. So we have 7 available checks now. We have... Okay, we're gonna go get the 10 big pose. We have the 10 big pose. We have... And then the rest is stuff... That's Child Link, except for thawing... Wait, how do I thaw King Zora? Yeah, just because it's so dickish, I'm checking. King Zora's who we're checking next. Because if King Zora has an important item that I need to get the blue fire from Ganon's castle, that's actually, like, impressively evil logic. I can't buy blue fire, though, because that's 300 rupees. So I was confused why that was showing up on my tracker as being available, but it's because there's a accessible blue fire thing inside Ganon's castle at the moment. I didn't even get the... God damn it. I didn't get the blue fire. Okay. Getting the Poe and then the blue fire. I am... Man. If I start, like, trying to think about logic stuff, I so, like, just muscle memory my actual, like, gameplay going on. That was the warp song, not the... Okay, Jesus Christ. That was the warp song, not Epona's song. Yes, we have all the actual checks in Ganon's castle. We've gotten. Yeah, like, was there... We had to get the blue fire from... Wait, was that required, or was it just similar where I was worried that that was going to be the case? I forget what actually happened with that one. The amount I forget stuff in the actual seed, I don't know if I'm going to remember the stuff from previous ones. I'll need to drink my blue juice. A Fortnite shield potion to get my dailies. Why is the bridge not rainbow? Why is it green? It's green because, wait, shit. How do I... Is there a way to, like, just look up into there? I feel like there used to be a way... Or, I feel like I figured out the way to do that. Roll into the wall and see up. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's green because the thing that activates the bridge is, because it's, the green rupee, is what actually activated the bridge whenever we found Greg. Oh. Oh! Okay. So not required, but nice to get. I just need to remember to actually go there as childlike. But big round sword would be nice. What are the boss key requirements? It is getting 6 dungeon rewards. So we need to beat 2 more dungeons. That's basically what we're running around figuring out, is what dungeons can I even do? UPS fucked up big time. Those bastards. The frogs currently don't have any items on them. We need Song of Storms for that to be an item check. The rest are all just 50 rupees. Ooh, if we get Song of Storms, though, that actually is all the non-warp songs. So then we might... Also, is this just regular ice? Rude. Okay, it was just arrows. Okay, we have 10 big Poes, the Deku Scrub in Death Mountain Crater, and 2 checks in Child Spirit. Let's go get the big Poe right quick. And we just need one of the big posts. For randomizer settings, you just need to capture one. Somewhere out there's a universe where instead of rebranding into a soft rock musician named Josh Busker, rebranded into a pop idol named Oh My Goshua. That'd be a fun multiverse to travel to. Somewhere out there's a universe where really freaking Beatles launched Josh's career as a Paul McCartney tribute act. There we go. Oh, thanks for the bits, guys, eh? Would you like some drugs? Fuck. All right. I must become young. Did I do all the cow checks? Cow sanity's not turned on the current race settings. Shave and a haircut. Bit. Cute. Let's go check the scrub. And then we'll go to Spirit Temple. Gold Sculptulas, nothing left on them. I believe they had a slingshot, but we found a slingshot elsewhere. That's very funny. I haven't found a single Hylian shield. I've seen them in the shops, but like, because we haven't picked one up yet. We just got a mirror shield, like, immediately for Adult Link. Josh, do you think the Kokiri were once the Kikiwi from Skyward Sword? I hadn't put a huge amount of thought into that, but just saying the names, like, back-to-back makes me be like, you know what? I think so. They like their cute little forest dudes, and maybe all their cute little forest dudes are related. They just, you know, change a lot back and forth over the years. Rude. Thank you. Town shooting gallery. Yeah, literally, there is 3 checks that the logic says I have access to right now that I haven't checked. It's the Death Mountain Crater Deku Scrub, and then 2 chests in Child Spirit that I can get to. Which could lead to more if I find the keyring in Child Spirit. It's also saying that I should have an item check on the Temple of Time Light Arrow cutscene, but I think they reserved that for giving you the boss key. There's something weird happening with that because I've been in and out of the Temple of Time like so many times. So literally the last possible checks. You know what I don't like? You know what I don't like, chat? I've had the bow, and I've had the boomerang. Or, not the bow. I've had the slingshot, and I've had the boomerang for a long time. My dude, we've beaten all of Dodongo's Cavern. It just gave us a medallion instead of one of the stones. But yeah, we've done Dodongo's Cavern, Forest Temple, Deku Tree. And yeah, I think that's it, because we started with the other one. Did you buy 5 rupees for 10? Yeah, sometimes they're just so pushy, you just gotta say fine. It's more like I spent 5 rupees to get them to leave me alone, you know? Hell Chomp with the 300 biddies. It wasn't DMC scrub for once? Huh, but it bets again. Oh yeah, you put 300 bits in it. Thank you very much, Hell Chomp. Hopefully, it's gonna show up soon. Your boy's getting kind of hungry. Okay. Is that all a Shadow Temple? I think that's all a Shadow Temple. Alrighty. We'll get the one last check here, and then I think it's Shadow Temple time. Din loves us. One of the goddesses finally had mercy. At least it wasn't in the absolute last chest. They were like, okay, well, we won't make him feel too bad. Second last is good enough. Let's turn all these bats into fire keys. Okay, Rest of Spirit Temple is... Okay, I need to take a brief bathroom break, and then we're going to Shadow Temple. I don't know if I want to be going too much deeper into Spirit without a strength upgrade, though no one will be able to beat it. But what if the strength upgrade's in here? Ugh, it's gonna be a pain. Light Arrow is in the Goron shop. I will be right back. Look at this flubbert. Look at this flubbert. What? Pairing the microphone. Oh my goodness. Okay, fine. Get. Silly boy. Ugh. Alrighty. We need to go mode this stuff. Cause I'm getting hungry. Okay. Yeah, we'll come back to Spirit Temple, but we can full beat Shadow. So we're good in that department. We know we need to beat at least 2 dungeons. So we'll get rid of Shadow. We'll hop back to Spirit if we absolutely need to. Really hoping we're just gonna, Hammer would be the best thing to find. Just somewhere in Shadow. Because then we can just waltz right into Fire Temple, barring the boss key. Hopefully the boss key's not in a mean spot, but just hopefully we'll find something that'll set us on the right track. Bosch Jusker. Everyone's favorite. Just one little thing before we warp. Actually, 2 little things before we warp. You spilled ketchup on the blades of the blade traps. Well, there was this one guy, and he spilled some ketchup, and the blades didn't like that, so then they killed him. But that's now it's actually good. You can't even tell that you got ketchup spilled on them because they're covered in that guy's blood. So it all worked out. Okay, that's fine. All right, place your bets. Are we gonna find anything interesting in here? Or what interesting thing are we gonna find in here? Or none at all? I mean, what item do I want to find in here? Rudo's wouldn't be bad. Jabu's pretty quick. Fire Temple could be really nice. Could also be a bit of a pain in the ass. Silver Gauntlets would actually be nice, because then that would just... Actually, yes, one more strength upgrade would be really good. Oh, and there's 2 of those. So that's actually, the most likely, statistically. Yeah, Silver Gauntlets, because we have everything else we need for Spirit. We have the key ring, so it would just be finding the boss key and then go to the boss. Okay, key ring. All right. Falling, yes I am falling. Yes, she keeps calling. Be back again. I told you not to call. Fuck you. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. I said I want an item that'll let me beat a dungeon. I don't want one of the 2 items I would need for the worst dungeon. Kabu with the psychic powers. Alright, we're killing Jabu after this. It's like, let's just put all the water stuff in the Shadow Temple. It's fine. Lost key, all right. Shadow Temple looks like a pool that's been drained for 10 years. True. That's pretty true. Get those hover boots on. We gotta make these jumps. So do they execute people in this room with all the guillotines? Maybe they just trim their toenails, you know? Old-fashioned technology, you can never tell. Alrighty. Josh, do you like Velveeta cheese? Oh, I'm not sure if I've had it. I've definitely had fancy cheeses before, but I don't know if I'd like know them by name. Like they would have been on like platters with a bunch of other cheeses. Also, I'm just gonna give you guys a warning now. My stomach's currently doing the thing where there's like, it's like XCOM. There's a 50% chance that I'm good. There's a 50% chance I might be about to have a gallbladder attack. I love my body. You can never tell. But just, if I have to run, or maybe end the stream a little bit early, that's just why. But I'm hoping that by giving you guys the warning, that's going to give me the karma that I'll be able to finish this little run here. I didn't miss any of those, did I? No. I think I'm still good. I think I'm still good. Oh, no, wait. This is the one that I gotta... Shadow Temple's interesting because long shot isn't required. There's just a bunch of, like, rooms where long shot makes it, like, way easier and is, like, obviously what they intended. But it's never, like, full-on required. There's always, like, some way to do it with just the regular hook shot. What is that? Is that bomb bag? The biggest bomb bag. Okay, I think we got to wrap up the stream in a few minutes. I have a little bit of a health issue with my gallbladder, and so sometimes it can. Sometimes I don't know how tricksy it's being, but just the fact that we found both Rudo's letter and Iron Boots. Let's just imagine. I finished this seed. It was the perfect run. It was the most crazy skilled Jabu Jabu you guys have ever seen. Or maybe we found the extra long shot and we wind up doing Water Temple. Actually, no, I'd do Jabu Jabu anytime. Frig you, Water Temple. But yeah, I am just gonna wrap this up a little bit quickly, just because I feel like even if I survive all the way to the end of the seed, I'd be doing just a lot of So yeah, no, it's not a serious health issue or anything like that. Just something I gotta kind of keep in mind every now and then. But yeah, no, very much want to thank you guys for an amazing stream as always. This was a fun little interesting seed. A little bit stingy, waiting a long time to give us the bow, but gave us a lot of good stuff early on. This was a good, like, figuring out the logic and, like, figuring out, like, oh, okay, this is how, like, having the tracker up works and everything. So yeah, thank you guys for being an amazing audience as always. I will be streaming again. I think something might have come up for tomorrow, actually, like, on my phone. But this weekend, there will definitely be some kind of stream. So thank you guys for being amazing as always, and I will see you next time. So have a good one, y'all.